Hello. We now are switcherooed around. Hold on, I need to pull the chat back up. There we go. And now I need this back up. Alright, cool. Hello, everybody. It's Baphomet and Heoteo and Technetium. And Decoy Duck was here, yeah. And Alexis, yeah. You all are the for real OG, like, fan crowd here. This is the local... Oh my gosh. No wonder this controller has not been used in a while. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be going for a couple hours at least, I think. Oh, that's not good. But yeah, I was like, don't wanna waste any time today. Just wanna get going. And... because the thing is that I want to play this game now. Is like, I started something for myself by starting it with you the other day. I was like, oh shoot, I want to play this game, so that's what I'm gonna do today. I feel like it's fair to say that there hasn't been like a whole lot to talk about that is within the purview of what we usually talk about here. Oh my gosh. You know, we acknowledged the existence of the Noah Samson video last time, but there wasn't... like, I didn't watch that, obviously, and I haven't been watching other people's streams as much the last couple of days, just, or the last few weeks, really. I'm kind of like, I'm back to hermit mode. Oh, I gained an ability point. I've just been super stressed, so I just, like... oh, I'm back to watching Good Mythical Morning and stuff instead of socializing with people like I should be, so, no! Please. Okay. Good. I did consider playing Elden Ring, but the thing is, I've not played, like any of those FromSoft games, and I've always heard that they're really difficult, and the thing is that, like, I didn't grow up playing video games the same way that other people did. I mean, like, I played Pokemon, you know? But I didn't, like, really play games that required skill, so it's like a gap in my, just abilities skill set, really. And I get really frustrated, like, you will find, like, watching this game, you know, it seems like, oh, cozy chill vibes and everything. Listen, Luxander is gonna throw some fits while playing this game. Just being totally honest, just total full disclosure, I will get pissy sometimes playing this game. I did catch some cool bugs, actually. So the reason we delayed stream a little bit today was that my partner and I... wait, I need to go down. My partner and I, whoop, shit. We went to collect bugs, and... okay, where I'm supposed to be going to the Jinso tree? Way over here? My partner has a terrarium, and, because terrariums, it's like a bioactive situation, there are bugs in there. Like, you have plants, and then you have bugs, which, like, provide, shoot. Oh, I'm way back here? Alright, I should save when I get further over here. You have, like, isopods, like roly-polies in there to eat the detritus, and then you'll have, like, springtails in there that eat the mold and stuff. So we were getting isopods, roly-polies. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that shit. Because in addition to having them for the terrarium, my partner just has several enclosures of different kinds. Like, people breed them to have different colors and stuff. Like, They're called morphs when you end up with, like, it's the same species, but they look different. So we were just looking for some, like, garden variety isopods that are just cool colors in order to, like, select them out to keep getting cooler, you know? And also I have a compost bin that I wanted to put some isopods in. Because as it is, it's kind of slow to break stuff down. So we got some cool looking bugs, I will say. And it's nice to go to the park and, you know, have a nice time on a beautiful day. Oh yeah, Pokemon Snap. I loved Pokemon Snap. I'm actually considering getting Pokemon Snap for the Switch because I have a Switch, but I also don't think that I have the budget. I really don't have a gaming budget right now. Hey Timerinia, welcome in. Stickbug emote when true. Yeah, so that's what I was doing earlier today. I wonder what's over here. Can I get over there without a double jump? I want that health orb. No, I'm not gonna be able to get over there. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, we will go back down here. Can we go? Whoop, shit. Not paying attention. Trying to read chat. Mistakes. Mistakes! Okay. Okay, now I need to save, probably. Nope. Oh. The mana. It rolled down the hill. Oh, shoot. Nope, nope, the water is toxic. Nope, 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 no, please, please, please get up on the fucking thing. Thank you. Okay, good. Oh no. I am not gonna live. Oh. Yes, this game is very good. It's very cute and very emotionally evocative. And how do you have like such a good story with like very little dialogue? It's some good shit, you know? I wanna do this again. Can we... Yes, I do have some points. Okay, creating a soul leak restores 1 life cell. Life pickups will restore twice as much life. Allows the spirit flame to damage 2 targets at once. That's pretty useful. Whoa, come on. Stop it. Controller is bugging out on me. Stop it. I don't know. Probably a health. Probably a good idea. And then save again. Thank you. Okay. Gotta be delicate. Gotta be delicate in this process. Gotta land very gently. Ooh, okay. You just gotta be careful and not be an idiot, and everything will be okay. I did it. Okay. I'm gonna save again. You can't stop me. Oh, I'm just gonna jump directly into that shot. Okay. 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 That's cool stuff. I don't remember most of this, but it's, sometimes this game is pretty intuitive. Sometimes you're like, how the fuck am I... Okay, the issue that I always have in this game is that I'm like trying something and I'm like not succeeding and I'm like, god damn it, what do? I get really frustrated and then I look it up And it always turns out that I've been doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, it's just I haven't nailed the execution yet. So that's just something that I've noticed. Cool, cool, cool. Can I get up there? Not yet, not yet, not yet. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's so much hidden stuff in here. I'll be able to, like, stomp on that at some point, I think. Ooh. Yes. Very exciting. Okay, can we... No? Is that not gonna... No? Okay. Whee! Okay. Oh, there's my map fragment that I need. Whoop. Whoop. Nope, I'm not gonna make it. Ah! Okay. Okay, now I want my map stone fragment over here. There we go. Yes. Yeah, honestly, like, the visuals and the sound design together make this, just, like, one of the most phenomenal games that I've ever played. It's fairly quiet right now. Where? Yes, I need to get back to Mapstone. So this way. Whoop, shit. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nope. Oh, shit. Okay. Mapstone fragment. It's also, like, just, I don't know, I find it really fun and intuitive, and, like, all of the, most all of the upgrades that you get are, like, different ways to interact with the environment. Like, you do get new weapons, like, I mean, in the sense that, I mean, basically, like, you just have this little guy, and then, like, you can upgrade that, but as far as, like, when you, get to a new location in the game, and you, like, unlock a big thing, not within your skill tree stuff, it's always, like, stuff that you use to interact with the environment differently. So you get, hey Dream, welcome in. Hey Chase, what's up? You always get, like, oh, now you can just grip the sides of stuff instead of having to do this weird, like, jumping thing, you know, instead of having to jump to stay on the sides of stuff. Or, like, you know, you get double jump and stuff like that. So it's another thing that I really appreciate this game for. Alright, and now... Okay, we've got the map fragment. Supposed to be going to the Jinso tree over here. Which means we gotta go up. Whee! Oh. And let's see what's over here. Thornfelt Swamp. I think that's where I'm supposed to be going. Oh. Weird. Weird little guy. Yeah, well, Ori has, like, the blue kind of theme to her, so I figured it would make sense to do blue lighting in the background. I need some mana. Am I trying to go that way? Yeah, sure, let's go this way. I have Bo Burnham music stuck in my head. Anybody here see Bo Burnham's Inside? The most recent special? 'Twas pretty good. In my humble opinion. Why did I need this rock? Can I not push it back the other way? What? Why did we need the rock? We can't push it? Oh, wait. Oh, that's the other problem with this, is the trigger. The controller trigger. She no worky work. Oh, nope, nope. Oh. I mean, it does work, just not too good. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's why. I see why. Whoops, shit. Yes, I made you some content. True. The song that I have stuck in my head is from towards the end. It's like, am I going crazy? Would I even know? Am I right back where I started 14 years ago? It's like really towards the end of the special there. Ooh, I did it. I made it. Where Ori brought light and hope to the forest. Okay, we get a little bit more exposition here. Is there a skull in the background? Others gave in, embraced darkness and fear. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's a little creature. With an orb. I need that orb. A Gumon from the Forlorn Ruins. We must follow his steps. We must get what he stole. I want that. I want the orb. I need to ponder the orb. I would love to ponder that orb. Okay, cool. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Yeah, yeah, it is one of the reprises, I'm pretty sure. Whoa, fuck. That was way down here. Is that even where I'm supposed to be? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Whoa, shit. God damn it. Is there some health over here? There was. Good. It's 9 p.m., babe. Time to ponder the orb. Okay, eventually I will have a ground stomp. I don't yet. That's okay. Oh, am I in the right place for the Gumon? I did go into the right location for the Gumon. Give it to me. No, I don't even have to fight most of this stuff. Whoa, what is that for? Oh, no, I don't actually remember what it's for, but I'll be able to use it someday. Presumably. Oh no, shoot, come on, for real? Oh no. Is that mechanical? Hmm. Whoop. I have no idea also, like, usually if I'm going the right way, I'm like, I don't know. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Okay, that was pretty far back. Oh, wait, can I listen to sing? Without the water vein, the Jinso tree is closed shut. Oh, so this is that's the Jinso tree where I'm supposed to get. Okay, so now I have to go find the Gumon. Gumon, it sounds like it's like a Pokemon, but like made out of goo. Or like it expels goo, maybe? That's pretty gross, though. It's like, which Pokemon do you think comes the most? Okay, I am supposed to go all the way to the bottom. Maybe I'll just try to explore some stuff first. Oh no, I can't go up there. Shoot. And I don't mean like the most often, I mean like the most volume. To be clear. Oh, shoot, that guy puts down, like, little explosive things. Okay, is that nothing? That's a dead end? Yes. Ditto for sure. Which Pokemon is the best Glizzy Gulper? I've never heard of Terra Nil. It's the reverse of those city builders where you go to areas of a dead, dying planet and use cool environmental tech to restore it, then have to remove your footprint before leaving each area. Oh, that sounds really cool. Like, I really, I love those kind of games, and that sounds like a really interesting twist on it, and I also really love games that let you restore the environment like that. Like, one of the things that I loved the most in Breath of the Wild was Terrytown. Like, I love doing the Terrytown quest line, because you're, like, restoring something to the way that it was before you fucked it up. Like, when, I mean, yeah, I guess you kind of did fuck it up by being wounded. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can use them. I can use that guy's explosives to break stuff. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oops. Okay. Well, come here. Give me the explosives. Give me... Oh, I need to not get hit by them, though. That might be a good idea. Maybe I should save further down when I get there. Bing bong, bing bong. Here comes my ding dong. That's a deep-cut Markiplier reference. Big dork. Don't know if you knew that one. Yeah. What's the difference between Muck's body and cum, though? True. Okay. Okay, I don't really want to fight you guys, if I'm being totally honest. I kind of just like you to go back into your holes and leave me be. Okay, I'll take the experience, though. Thanks. Why, dude, those guys come back so fast. Oh, it's because I need them. Oh no. Oops. Unintentional. No, get up on the fucking wall, you dickweed. Thanks. God. Let's do a soul link here, and go into the ability tree and upgrade the spirit flame, so now that it's a split flame and it can hit 2 targets. Is this game kind of horror? I don't think so. I never felt like, there's like chase scene type stuff in it. So I guess if that qualifies, then yeah, but, that would kind of be pretty individual, I think. Oh, thank you for that. That was amazing. Incredible. Okay, now I want to be over here. Yeah! Okay. And now I want you to shoot this one. Thank you! Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. I was right before that whole sequence, so it's fine. I get it. Can you stop showing me the cutscene? Hey, Mersh, what's up? Welcome in. It's not as dark as Limbo, but has some similar lonely vibes here and there. Yes, it does have a little bit of that loneliness going on. I never played Limbo. I watched other people play, Inside, once again. Not Bo Burnham's Inside, though. The follow-up to... it's not exactly like a follow-up. It's not a sequel. It's just a spiritual successor, Limbo is. Or, Inside is a spiritual follow-up to Limbo, from what I remember. No, 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 no. Get off me. Oh, okay. No, fuck. Okay. I just need health. Like, I just don't know where to get some right now. Hey, Analia, welcome in. Now, I think in the second one, in Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which is the second game, that one does, in my opinion, have a little bit more of a horror vibe to it. Welcome in, everybody. I appreciate you all being here on this fine Sunday. I'm just relaxing, trying to chill a little bit. Had a rough week, so just trying to, like, wind it back down a little. Okay, there's fucking... What was he called? A Gumon? Yes, don't forget to like the YouTube video. That is always much appreciated. My dear sweet Horties. I want that. good to have the mana. And now, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get over there fast enough. Okay, I did it. Now I want this. Give it to me, thank you. Excellent. Okay, well, there was something happening down here, wasn't there? Please, don't shoot me. Is there an eyeball? Is this like a dragon's face that I'm climbing on right now? Do you see this fucking eyeball right here that I'm talking about? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I knew that I've just let go too soon. Oh, no, 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 okay. Whee! Okay, okay, okay. Okay. And back down, and back up. No! It's so hard. It's about timing, and I'm not good at that. Ugh. Okay, and... down. Like, yeah, I'll get this health. It's not really gonna matter a whole lot if I keep falling into the laser beam. Oh, God. Why don't you fucking grab the wall, you stupid asshole? Oh, my God. It's like when the thing doesn't do the thing that I want it to do. Ugh. I just have to, like, hope that my controller that I'm using isn't, like, the thing that's fucking me up. How am I supposed to get over there? I just don't understand. Am I even supposed to get over there? Or am I just going the complete wrong direction? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that I need to go up the other wall. Doesn't seem like that's where it wants me to go, because Gumon was down here. But how did you get... Gumon can, like, climb on the ceilings. It's not fair. Can you climb? Oh my god! Can I just not reach that fucking wall? Like, I just have to just sprint? I'm just gonna have to run. Oh, Lord have mercy on my soul. I told you all I was gonna get fucking salty. This is part of, like, why I think that I would be able to actually do a pretty decent job of, like, debating people. Because I think that my issue is that, like, I just don't give myself permission to be openly irritated with people very often. You know, and one thing that I realized recently is that, like, I never understood this exactly, but I have just, like, an unspoken rule, like a little personal policy about not saying things that are mean even if they're true. And that maybe I should not do that so much. Not that I have to be mean while I'm saying it, but that, you know, like telling someone, like, oh, you are being... If you tell someone you're being a fucking asshole, like, that's mean, even if it's true, you know? And I just think that, like, having conversations with people where it might be acceptable to be a little bit rougher in the way that you speak to them might be useful. I can't do this. I'm gonna have to... listen, I'm gonna tab out. I'm tabbing out. This is what I mean. Like, I think that I'm doing the thing that I'm supposed to be doing. And that's frustrating, though, too, because when you go, like I was saying earlier, I'll look up what I was supposed to be doing and find out that I was doing the correct thing, and that it's just something about the execution is wrong. But the thing that's frustrating about that is sometimes you'll go look at a guide, and you'll be like, what am I supposed to do next? And they'll be like, oh, do this thing. And you're like, fucking how? Like, how? Explain it. What do you mean? Like, that is a frustration that I have while playing this game. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I just, it's exactly what I thought it was. I've had I said it and it came true. I am doing the correct thing. I'm just doing it wrong. So it's just, you gotta get good is the answer to this question. Okay. Okay. It's about timing and finesse and grace. Oh my god, it just doesn't even come close. It just doesn't even come close. It just doesn't even come close. It just doesn't come close. It comes nowhere close to grabbing the wall. Am I insane? Oh my god, why? Oh, okay, great. That worked at that time. For some reason. I'm gonna just assume that that was the joystick because I was, I don't know what I did differently that time than previous times. And we're gonna save now. Oh, I would love to save now, except that I don't have any mana. Maybe I cannot. I'm gonna pull chat back up. Oh yeah, no. I mean, like, I was holding A and up. Excuse me. Okay, I hope that there's mana or health somewhere. I almost jumped directly onto the spikes. Okay, and I need health or mana, please? Will you give me health or mana? Oh, there's health right there. No. Okay, it's fine. We're just gonna go for it. Okay, maybe it's that I needed to press... well, the thing is that it's like sometimes the jump just don't go so high, you know? Even though I'd be pressing up, and I think it's because the joystick up and down button is kind of fucky. But that's what I get for using a joystick that is not even mine. Like, I don't know if, I wonder if I can get it to do it here. In the... oh, this menu doesn't rotate, or it would be doing it. It'll just go up. It'll just, like, start. Yeah, see that? When it just traveled up there, that was not me. Like, going up right there, that's not me. I'm not holding anything. I'm not touching anything. I destroyed my Switch Joy-Cons playing Celeste, so that is my experience playing every game ever now. LMAO. True. I want to give you a little trick, Heoteo, which is that if you send in a claim to Nintendo and tell them that your Joy-Cons have drift, they'll just send you new ones, and they won't ask any questions. So, if that helps you at all, I wish you luck. Fuck me. Fuck me. This is so fucking stupid. I'm so irritated. I don't know what happened to my controller, and I just don't know how to contain my frustration. Okay, that was good. That was good shit. I'm not playing Elden Ring, but I'm getting the Elden Ring experience. True. Yeah, like, I'm sure that this controller has, like, hundreds of hours of Rocket League on it. And so the left joystick is, you know, it don't work good like it used to. What? Fuck. Fuck. Like, I just, like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to play today. Because I don't want to live like this. I don't want to live like this. I don't, like, it's like the up is not working almost. Yeah, my partner likes Rocket League because it fills the void that World of War... Kill me! Fucking put me in a fucking van and take me out into the desert and shoot me in the back of the head, please. I would rather do that than this right now, I think. Which I think means that I need to pivot to doing something else, actually. Oh, it worked. Kill me. It's always when you threaten your own life, you know? Okay, I got a tiny little bit of health. Holy shit. Okay, I got some health. Okay. Baphomet, this is my experience playing this game always. I'm gonna kill myself, and then I succeed at whatever I've been, like, failing at. Like, it is the most frustrating, dopamine. Don't know, go for a new Xbox controller. I have one. I just moved, and, like, I literally, like, I know where it was the last time I saw it, and I don't know what happened to it, and it's really, really, really frustrating, actually. Like, you know, I have a red one that it's not on my desk anywhere. I've already looked for it around everywhere. And even my red one has had some use, aside from the normal, like, me using my controller. Because I don't really play games like that very much. Although I do enjoy them. So, I just have no idea what I did with it. So what I'm hearing is that threats work. True. Yes, exactly. No, don't kill yourself. You're so sexy. Haha. Yes, first they make you want to off yourself, and then give you the sweet feeling of accomplishment. Yes, and relief. I just need some mana, please. I don't want to have to do that again. Okay. I just have to kill this. Oh wait, actually I have full health right now. It's not too bad. Okay, I don't want to break that thing if I have full health. Oh, finally! God, thank you, Christ. Okay. I'm sorry if it's bad energy. Sometimes I feel like it's bad energy that I bitch so much while I'm playing games. Okay, Gumo, he down there. Okay, I gotta go down there. Oh, nope. I did not say Google. I said Gumo. Nope. My phone thinks I'm talking to her. Didn't really need that, but okay. Ouchies. I can't open that energy door. When do I get more energy? I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Gumo's hideout. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Okay, not go that way. We'll go this way. What is this? Oh, okay. Interesting. Where am I supposed to? I don't know where. I don't know which way. We live for the toxicity. Relatable. True. Yeah, it's, this is not gonna be the most favoritist of times. Okay. And then here, and then, whoa, no, okay, and then, ha. I almost fucked it, but I didn't. Very close to fucking it. Cannot go up there yet, need a double jump. Please die, spider lady. Okay. Okay, that's just spikes and unpleasantness. What is over there? Ah! Oh, one of the, I definitely need, like, double jump or something to be able to do that, I think. Let's see. Yeah, never mind. I just made it through the first try. I was looking up, I was like, oh shoot, what's like I was like, what's a game that's like similar to this one? Because I was like, oh, I still want to play Ori, but I have to restrain myself from doing it while I'm not on stream. And every list that has an answer to this question says like, oh, it's just like fucking Hollow Knight, and I'm like, what? Like, I thought Hollow Knight was supposed to be this impossibly difficult game. I have a great time when I play Ori and the Blind Forest. Where am I now? Rayman, maybe. But, so, I don't, like, maybe Ori is just, like, more difficult of a game than I realized. Like, if Hollow Knight is about this frustrating, then I could play Hollow Knight, you know? I wonder how many people will remember this. And maybe you might have seen the VOD afterward, depending, but, like, I remember being in a Vosh stream one time, and Vermin Hands was having like some kind of medical issue. Like, she was not feeling good, and I think it was Hollow Knight. Vosh was like, I just need to try to beat this boss real quick, and then he just like beat this really difficult boss in one try, and was like, okay, guys, I gotta like end the stream now. Later. I thought it was pretty funny. This looks like death, but I want to see what's over here. Whoa! Oh no. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do that right now, I don't think. Oh, people say Hollow Knight is impossible because people aren't expecting it to be hard at all. Maybe that's just because it's looking cute. The main similarity I draw between Ori and Hollow Knight is that they're Metroidvanias, and if you're looking for games similar to that, just play the Metroid series. I have played Metroid before. I played a lot of Metroid Fusion, which was on the Game Boy Advance, I believe. Just a little handheld game. I loved it. I thought it was very fun. Oh my god, rip me. That was bad. I did a very bad job there. Oh, can I open that energy door? Oh, I thought I didn't have enough. What do I do over here? Whoa, shoot. Oh yeah, I need double jump. I think. Maybe. Do I not? Maybe not. No, I don't. Ooh, what is up here? I don't remember. Yeah, I can't do that yet. Alright, and going. Metroid Dread gives me anxiety, but like in a fun way. Yeah, I'd hope so, considering that Dread is in the name. True. Okay, now I fall. Thunk. Okay, Gumo. Can I go up there? No, I cannot go up there. Oh yes, I want the mana so that I can save down here and not have to do that again. Okay, and boink, we save. I do have a Switch, yes. I just don't, I'm like, yeah, spending money on video games. I'm like, I don't even know if, like, after March, I'm not even totally sure if I shouldn't get additional Jobberino. Oh, the fucking map thing. Oh, give it. You give it. Oh, I want it. Okay, thank you. Okay, did it. Did it. Did it. Success. Okay. That was not as successful. That could have been more successful, as a matter of fact. But it's alright. Oh, shoot. God dang it. Well, that was a failure. Good job. $60 is a big ask for a 2D platformer. Yeah. I'm like... And I actually have, like, I'm gonna play Ori, and I think that, you know, it's like... God fucking damn it. It's likely that I will play Ori and the Will of the Wisps. I mean, I guess it kind of depends. Like, I don't know. Like, I like doing gaming, but I don't know if gaming, like, on the stream for the purposes of... Fuck me in the fucking asshole. God, that was stupid. I don't know if people are gonna end up enjoying that kind of content. Like, you know, there are fairly few people here compared to other times when we've been talking about shit that matters. You know, like 15 viewers right now. Because, you know, gaming is just like its own sort of thing. And I get it, you know, like, I'm, like, no shade on that, by the way. Like, you know, I don't really care as much when the politics streamers I like are playing games. Like, I care more about when they're talking about politics. Because that's what I'm there to talk to them about, usually shit. Okay, like, that's what I'm there to listen about. Let's save, can we? Thanks. Okay, I think this is, like, boss time. Whoa! So it's just, like, a matter of, like, and, you know, like, you know, there's folks like Vosh who, like, play a game, and talk about something, and then so the main title of the stream has to do with what they're talking about and not whatever, it's not like, oh, Vosh plays Elden Ring, you know, it's like Vosh talks to conservative, and then Elden Ring is just on in the background. Whereas I don't have that kind of multitasking capabilities. And also, I just didn't have anything else on the docket today. I didn't have anything else that I was like, oh, something's going on, let's talk about that. Kind of just like the world is shitty, and I don't think you need me to tell you that. Okay. The governor signed those laws in... oh gosh, wherever the heck that was. Alabama. Anti-trans sports ban and anti-trans healthcare for youths up to age 19, I believe it was. So that's no bueno. Keeps seeing people posting about, like, being worried about their kids' well-being, which I understand. I would be too. Pretty shitty thing to put a child through. I've been arguing with people on Twitter about it a little bit, like about the whole like kids transitioning thing, and I was kind of thinking like maybe I should go ahead and just do a video about it. Just to be like, yeah, single-handedly making 19th birthdays matter again. Yeah. So yeah, I was kind of considering doing a little bit of a pre-recorded video, like maybe trying to get my thoughts together and putting that into a scripted dealy. Maybe not scripted, but at least like try to get some direction for my thoughts. I usually try to just, like, organize my thoughts a little bit. That's my main goal. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do this. No. Okay, well... Okay, well... If the fucking jump button had worked correctly, then that would have gone by pretty smoothly. Okay. But that means that I know that I can do it. It's probably the best way to go about it. There we go, and then we can do this. There we go! Now we can open the door. We did it! Yay! Put more hot sauce on the splintery wooden pole. True! Wonder how they can get by with it when 18 is legally an adult in the United States. You know, it's interesting. I actually thought about that a little bit. Like, why are you making it to where you can't get that kind of treatment up to age 19? And the reason is because some 18-year-olds might be in high school still. You can't even have them you can't even have them be around each other. Like, you can't have a trans senior around other trans kids in high school, according to the, like, ideology of these people. Like, that in and of itself is, like, presents a danger to the children, if you really think about it. Sentence the transphobic politicians to no more trans porn. True. The Justice Department sent and shared a letter and statement to all of the states with these laws as a kind of warning to them that this shit won't fly legally. Yeah, please. Please share the link if you have it. That would be awesome. I'd like to read it, because I haven't looked into this. The purpose in the end is to make it seem as though no trans people exist, of course. That's part of it. I mean, it's like this whole, like, it's bad for the children rhetoric, that they're just kind of repeating a lot. Did I save recently? Because I'm going to now. Nope, nope. Okay. Wait. No, that's not a hidden ceiling. Okay. Shit. Okay. Good thing I just saved. Okay, and this is as safe a spot as it's gonna be, so. Justice Department. Let's see if we can begin. Nope. Okay, that's really why. Okay. Justice Department announced today it issued a letter to all state attorneys general, reminding them of federal constitutional and statutory provisions that protect transgender youth against discrimination, including when those youth seek gender-affirming care. Assistant Attorney General Kristen Clark for the Justice Department Civil Rights Division said the DOJ is committed to ensuring that all children are able to live free from discrimination, abuse, and harassment. Today's letter reaffirms the state and local officials' obligation to ensure that their laws and policies do not undermine or harm the health and safety of children, regardless of a child's gender identity. So, a copy of the letter can be found here. Bigger. The U.S. DOJ is committed to ensuring that trans youth, like all youth, are treated fairly and with dignity in accordance with federal law. This includes ensuring that such youth are not subjected to unlawful discrimination based on their gender identity, including when seeking gender-affirming care. We write to remind you of several important federal constitutional and statutory obligations that flow from these fundamental principles. People who are transgender are frequently vulnerable to discrimination in many aspects of their lives and are often victims of targeted threats, legal restrictions, and anti-trans violence. The department and the federal government more generally have a strong interest in protecting the constitutional rights of individuals who are LGBTQI, non-binary, and otherwise gender nonconforming. And in ensuring compliance with federal civil rights statutes, the DOJ is also charged with coordination and enforcement of the laws that protect individuals from discrimination. Intentionally erecting discriminatory barriers to prevent individuals from receiving gender-affirming care implicates a number of federal legal guarantees. State laws and policies that prevent parents and guardians from following the advice of a healthcare professional regarding what may be professionally or medically necessary or otherwise appropriate care for trans minors may infringe on rights protected by both the Equal Protection and the Due Process Clauses of the 14th Amendment. The Equal Protection Clause requires heightened scrutiny of laws that discriminate on the basis of sex and prohibits such discrimination absent an exceedingly persuasive justification. Because a government cannot discriminate against a person for being trans without discriminating against that individual based on sex, that's going to be from that Supreme Court case, I bet, that citation. State laws or policies discriminate against transgender people must be substantially related to a sufficiently important governmental interest. A law or policy need not specifically single out persons who are transgender to be subject to heightened scrutiny. When a state or recipient of federal funds criminalizes or even restricts a type of medical care predominantly sought by transgender persons, an intent to disfavor that class can, quote, readily be assumed. For instance, a ban on gender-affirming procedures, therapy, or medication may be a form of discrimination against transgender persons, which is impermissible unless it is, quote, substantially related to a sufficiently important governmental interest. This burden of justification is, quote, demanding, which means that there's a high burden of proof. Such a law or policy will not withstand heightened scrutiny when the alleged objective differs from the actual purpose underlying the classification. Due Process Clause protects the rights of parents to seek and follow medical advice to safeguard the children's safety and health. A government must meet the heavy burden of justifying interference with that right, since it is well established within the medical community that affirming care for trans youth is not only appropriate but often necessary. And then many federal statutes require recipients of federal financial assistance to comply with non-discrimination requirements as a condition of those funds being received, such as in the Affordable Care Act and many others. Basically, like, multiple different things that say, like, limiting this specific kind of care is targeted discrimination. All persons should be free to access the services, programs, and activities supported by federal financial assistance without fear that they might face unlawful discrimination for doing so. Courts have held that many non-discrimination statutes contain an implied cause of action for retaliation based on the general prohibition against intentional discrimination, and agencies have made this clear in regulations. Does that mean that the federal government will sue the states proactively? Contain an implied cause of action for retaliation based on the general prohibition against intentional discrimination. Thus, any retaliatory conduct may give rise to an independent legal claim under the protections listed above. Anyway, thank you for your continued commitment to improving the well-being of children and their families. The department is always available to help ensure that state and local governments, many of which are recipients of federal financial assistance, meet their obligations under federal law. That's really funny. That's very funny. Please feel free to contact the Department's Civil Rights Division for assistance if you have any further questions. Incredible. Well, I am Max. Doesn't it say explicitly in the 13th Amendment that it shall be illegal except as a punishment? Like, the 13th Amendment fell a little bit short, just a wee bit short. The Mormons conceded that trans children exist and have dysphoria, and that blockers and HRT are necessary, but that they shouldn't socially transition, so boy-moding only. That's so weird. They're like, yeah, it's fine if you take the hormones to resolve your medical issue, but it's, you still have to say that you're a boy or whatever. Like, yikes. I like the passive-aggressive sign-off, though. True. Hey, Lidivine, welcome in. We just took a little break from Ori to read a letter from the Department of Justice that they sent out to some states that are making some anti-trans laws. Just giving them a little sweet reminder that that's not gonna fly. Okay, woo, let's do it. Alright, 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 alright. I don't really need to kill all those things. They're just gonna explode. Ah, fuck me. Okay, it's fine. By the way, none of you are ever allowed to be weird. If I say fuck me, like, in the sense that I'm like, it's an exclamation. Not allowed. Don't be weird. Oh, okay, I got a tree. I got a tree, we got a tree. We got a tree! Okay. An ancestral tree, Leru, lay here. She was swift, agile, and used to cut through the air. Oh, what is she gonna give me? Please give me something good. Leru. The double jump, finally! Oh my god! Ugh, it's not very much, but still, holy shit. Oh, God. Thank fucking Christ. Okay. Give me the... Yes. Okay, good. Okay, good, 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 good. That's much better. Ah, that's much better. Okay. Oh, hello, it's Gumo. That was just a little traipse. A little traipse around. Oh my god. My BF says shit like that, but intentionally makes it weird, like saying fuck me in my tight virgin pussy when he gets upset at a game. Oh my god. That's insane. Oh no. Okay, now I got it. I can do it. And go, go. Yes. Perfect. Beautiful. Amazing. And one more. Yes. Uh-huh. Yes. Incredible. Okay, okay, okay. We're just gonna save frequently, so that we don't have to backtrack very much. Oh god, the double jump is so much better. Just that tiny little bit of increased movement is not to be, it's nothing to be snubbing your nose at. Oh, thank god. Okay, I made it. Yes. It's the orb! We found an orb! Oh, it wasn't the right orb. Not the correct orb. Oh, I think the other orb is the one that we already grabbed. Good night, Max. Yes, yes, have a nice night. Sleep well. Nice, Elidavine. That is good to hear. Hope you had fun. Okay, and we're going here. Alright. Oh, okay, now we're back here. Okay, good. Excellent. Okay. Did we ever go back and put the thing in the map stone? I don't think we did. I don't think we ever finished the map thing. Whoa, map. There we go. Whoop, nope, that was just going up by itself again. More like Thussy. True. Is it Thussy or Thussy? Hey, Leftist Owl, how's it going? Not looking at the YouTube chat very much. As per usual, I am treating YouTube chat like a redheaded stepchild. So that's how we do. Oh, now I can get up here, though. Yeah! Oh, no, 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 no. Maybe aim better. There we go. Nope, nope. Okay, there we go. Neat, 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 neat. Please just delicately land on top. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, great. Okay, great. There we go. Okay, okay. And can we land gently on top? Or maybe just kind of jump over here and skip it. Alright, sounds good. Perfect. Hey, Leftist Owl, welcome, welcome. Yes, I am, I just always pay a little bit more attention to the website chat, especially because I am streaming and playing a game that I don't, I mean, it's actually, like, I'm not playing this on easy mode, I'm playing this on normal. I could have played it on easy mode, I guess, but after I played it on easy mode to just be like, oh, I'll just enjoy this the first time. And then I was like, oh, as far as, like, actually finishing the game, though, I'm gonna do that on normal. And it just, I guess it feels better to, like, accomplish something. Broadly speaking. I'm not really going anywhere in particular. Oh, I'm supposed to regain the water vein, so I am still supposed to find... Still supposed to finish looking in the Gumo Grotto. To find the thing and the stuff in the place. Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. Do I have to come the other direction for that? Nope. Oh, I'm just supposed to go down here. Okay, that makes sense. Nope. Okay, maybe be a little bit faster this time. Okay, there we go. I can play Vigigam. I don't know if I can open that. Can I open that door? I don't know. No, not quite there. Okay. Nope, not gonna make it. Nope. Okay, there we go. That's better than nothing, I guess. Not sure that I'm gonna make it back out of here alive, but... Yeah, nope. No chance on that. Where am I? Okay, that's not too far. Although I did say that I was gonna save more frequently, and then I have not saved more frequently. Can you please just die in a fire? Thank you. Thanks, babe. Yes, bad frog. True. Yeah, it'll be good to be back in the United States, I imagine. Oh, weird. All AMAB children are ordained into the priesthood starting age 12. So if that child grows up to become a woman, that raises some questions as to how a female soul could have used that authority and power. True. It's case by case for intersex people. Interesting. I am gonna put on a jacket real fast, because apparently it's necessary for the AC to be on today. Be right back. Okay. And now back. Oh, I'm almost disappointed in the lack of wowies, but it's okay. Mormonism is super interesting, yeah. It's got some weird, like a lot of weird shit going on. Excuse me. People's reactions to intersex people go across the gambit, and government organizations do make exceptions if they deem your skills to be valuable. You face a lot of the same discrimination as if you were trans, yeah. Okay, so now... Yes, we are on our way down. Oh, yeah. Where are we going? We gotta go back to the mapstone. Yes. I have my double jump, and I keep forgetting about the double jump. Yes, the double jump. Makes things so much better. No, yeah, no worries, Hayoteo. I actually find Mormonism kind of fascinating. I mean, like, I just don't know a lot about it. So, like, you know, like my friend Jimmy Snow, I first started following his channel when he was going by Mr. Atheist, and his big thing was, like, his first initial thing was, like, educating about Mormonism, and that's why I followed his channel in the first place. Fuck me. I'm not as into what he started doing later, which is, like, reacting to Christian content. That's a little bit, that's not exactly what I'm in the mood for most of the time. Ah! Okay, we'll smash that open. Yes, the juicy experience. Okay, I can't go up there. No? Okay. Yes. Okay, can I go over here? No, that's the mapstone. I don't want to go back over there. Oh boy. How do I get there? Am I even supposed to get up that way? I don't even know. Or should I just go back down here? I'm trying to figure out if I'll be able to go up there. I was just reading the chat a little bit. Checking up on the chat. Checking up on what you're saying in the chat. I think that I'm supposed to come down this way and not go up this way. I just have a feeling, so... Staring at the ceiling and waiting for this feeling to go away. But it won't go away. I'm not really feeling like I want to get lit. Well, I feel like shit. Feeling like a saggy, massive sack of shit. Big ol' motherfucking duffel bag of shit. Okay, I need this rock. I don't know what for yet. But I know I need it. Oh, that's what yes! I can just block the fucking laser! Yes, thank God. Okay. Oh, how am I supposed to do that, though? Oh, no. Did I really not save for that long? Wow. Yikes. Pretty disappointed in myself, TBH. It's like I can save whenever I want to, I just don't really take the opportunity, because I don't think about it. But it would definitely save me some frustration if I did. So, I don't know why I don't think about it. It's like every couple minutes, I just need to be like, save. If I have the mana for it, save. It's not like I'm trying to retain the mana for some other reason. Good night, Chase. Yeah, I have no idea how long we're gonna keep streaming, by the way. I know a lot of the time Demon Mama starts at 6, and I usually try to avoid a huge amount of overlap with her, just because I think, as far as I can tell, like, we seem like fairly similar human beings, so we might end up with some overlap in our audiences. Maybe I'm just kind of assuming that that will be the case, and it's actually not. I don't know. Might as well leave the opportunity open, though. And I certainly like being at her streams, so I will want to be there, probably for some of it, if she is on tonight. Can you fucking not, you fucking dill hole? Okay, look at it. It's just not... Like, it's just acting like I'm not pushing up at the same time as... Like, did you see that one? It switched, and now it's just going higher. Like, that's the problem that I was having before with that laser. It just wasn't working correctly. Alright. And we determined that that's not the way that I want to go. We're gonna go down here. Nope. I'm just gonna soul link. There we go. Perfect. Not gonna get up yet. Yeah, it might be why they call it saving, because it saves you heartburn. True. Yeah, me, Demon Mama, Vosh, and Xanderhall, like, there's a lot of overlap between my audience and trans girl therapists, too. I've noticed that as well. And I don't know if they're on any kind of schedule, so I don't know if I can predict, like, when they're supposed to be streaming so that I can avoid streaming at the same time. It seems like they fly by the seat of their pants a little bit more. Like, they might be like, oh, we didn't stream today, but catch us tomorrow. And I don't do that. Like, if I miss one of my scheduled stream days, like, you will not see me until the next scheduled stream day, for the most part. Because I just, like, I don't know. There's a reason that I don't stream on the days that I don't stream. I've already done the thinking about that. Monday is, like, the only day that's available that I might be like, yeah, I'll go ahead and stream on a Monday. But I don't know. People keep telling me how important it is to, like, stick to something. So just working on it. Oh, I see I need to go to the other side first. I think I need to go to the other side first. Nope, not what I wanted. Not what I was trying to do. Jesus Christ, don't be fucking dumb, please. Thank you. Okay, I need to go over here first. And, like, those are other streamers that I like to watch, too. So, like, to be clear, like, I think we have a lot of community overlap, and I like that, because those are the streamers that I enjoy watching as well. I like having that, like, oh, you know, you like Vosh, too? Like, I like Vosh, too. You know, you watch Vosh, I watch Vosh. Kind of like... I don't know. I like it. Shark Zero. I started watching some of his stuff more recently. Not religiously or anything, but I think I watched him respond to, like, the Doe RGR thing from so long ago. Yeah, not knowing when the streams are makes it difficult. Me too, Heoteo. Yeah, I do, like, and it's nothing against them. I just personally am a little bit more of, I just need it to be a little bit quicker. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save before I try to get this. There's a little bat in the corner. Did you see it stretching its little wings? That was real cute. Oh my god, the fucking double jump just didn't go off. That's great. There we go. I did it. It's good to keep a schedule, especially if self-employed, giving yourself routine and structure. Yeah, it's giving me routine and structure, and it's also like you guys can predict. And you know, some of the other advice that I got was to have like we do the same topic on the same days. So, you know, we would do hypothetically like game night would be the same night each week. Like Thursday, we always do a game, but I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want it to be that structured. Like, I'm going to be in a different mood based on the day, and there's going to be different stuff to talk about based on the day. I like chill streams, but from people who talk fast. True. I need more energy. Like, I need another energy ball. Or, like, I don't know how I'm gonna do that otherwise. I'm gonna take a quick moment to look. See if I can find the answer. Okay. I'm just gonna read for a second. When was I supposed to have gotten an energy cell? We'll continue down and you'll see Gumo once more. Instead of following him down, you can clear out the area to the west for another energy cell. Oh, I need to get out of Gumo's hideout and go back and get another energy cell. I see. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, I want chat back. Heme is pretty cool too. I just started watching some Heme recently. And then he started taking a break, which is usually how it goes. You know what's really interesting, y'all, is like I stop attending streams when I'm feeling less social. Like, it's not like usually I don't watch streams, or at least I'm not actively in a stream for the purpose of entertainment exclusively. I'm like there for a social reason. And I like I type a lot. Like it's a live event for me. A live social event. Which is why I haven't been in other people's streams as much lately, because it's like, oh, I don't want to socialize. If you're not actively participating, it's just a worse long video. I mean, I do like, I also, you know, even earlier today was listening to Mama's stream that I missed most recently. I was just listening to it while I was doing other shit. Or maybe it was last night, I can't remember. Where the fuck is the teleport out of here? Do I not get a teleport out of here? I don't know if this will let me out of here. Like, I was looking for a spirit well so that I could teleport and find the energy orb that I missed before. Because I don't think otherwise I'm going to get through this door down here. Like, can I do it now that I just have the double jump? I don't know. Will that be enough to save me? Because right here is where it would happen. I would have to get up right here. I know this game won't let you, like, fuck yourself like that, will it? Like, no. Like, there's no way. Yeah, I definitely don't, yeah, putting politics on in the background while you work or clean. Yeah, a video essay where the essayist stops halfway to go on a tangent about anime and then goes to the restroom. True, that is pretty much what it's like. Yeah, watching more streamers when I moved to a more isolated spot at work. I definitely don't try to make my streams work as a VOD. And I listen to my own VODs too, which is interesting. I'll be like, I guess I like keeping my own company, which is, yeah, so I'll like watch recorded stream VODs or segments from Xander Hall and Vosh and Demon Mama and myself. So like it would make sense to me if other people felt that we were in a similar category, because those are all the people that I like to listen to, including myself. Yes, I can teleport to the mapstones, but only from a mapstone. Elden Ring streams when? Yeah, we talked about this a little bit earlier. I've never played a FromSoft game, and I get the impression that you need to have done it a decent amount for the games to make sense and to be fun. This is really annoying. Like, how the fuck? You can't, like, put things in a non-linear fashion and then, like, require something in an area that was behind you. Like, there's no way that it can be required that I had to have gotten an energy cell up here before I got dropped down here, and I can't backtrack to get the other energy cell. Like, there's no way that's... If anybody wants to backseat game while I'm playing this shit, by the way, to save me time... Yeah, I try to, like, limit the amount of frustration that I experience in my life, so... A video game has to be, like, at least as rewarding as it is frustrating. Well, Technetium, I don't mind having to backtrack. I just don't think it's possible. Can you stop, you fucking asshole controller? Like, I don't think it's possible for me to get any further north of where I am. Like, I don't think I can go any higher than where I am with the physical abilities that I have in this game. Like, I don't, like, with a double jump, I cannot get up there. And this area over here is, like, locked off. Like, it requires another energy cell in order to be able to open this door with the blue 4 thing right here. I need another energy cell in order to open it. And I need to be able to open it in order to get down here, which I assume that I need to be able to do. And I don't think I can really go this way, or, like... It seems like it would be really difficult to get up to where I was trying to get to if I went up that way. Maybe I can, but is there another energy cell over there? I don't know. Yeah, no, like, there's no way to go up from this area. There's no way to jump up there, and this is, like, closed off. Maybe I have to... Oh. I mean, we can try going over here. I just seemed blocked off for whatever reason before. But it would not be the first time I've done that. Wow, this would have gone a lot easier if I hadn't just fucking... okay, well, I saved, so it's fine. Okay. See, I don't know if I'm going to be able to... Especially without the correct health. I don't think I'm going to be able to get up there. So now I need some health. Can we get some health? Where is the nearest place to get health? I need to be able to take more than one shot on the stairs, trying to get up there. Can we... Anyone? Anybody? Get some health? I think there's a note over here for health. Yes. Okay. We have health. Yes, a little bit of health. A little bit of everything, all of the time. I haven't even listened to that in, like, a couple weeks. And it's just all stuck in my head right now. Okay, Baphomet says, I never really thought of Souls games as being difficult, more that they're just extremely trial and error and require a bit of patience to figure out. The mechanics of Dark Souls games just kind of clicked with me when I got into them. That's fair. I could see myself being willing to try one. It would just be, wow, God, that was really stupid. I would just need someone to buy me one, because I don't have them. Can you just fucking, like, jump, maybe? Like, maybe jump, instead of being a huge asshole? Jump. Thank you. Christ. God. Alright. Oh, there's Gumo! Okay, this is where I was supposed to go. Okay, and now I saved. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness me gracious. Okay, Oh, can you jump, please? God, why? Okay. Oh, for sure, I thought I was not gonna make that. Okay. Okay, I'm saving again immediately, because I did not think I was gonna make it through there. Oh boy. Sometimes you just succeed at something, and you gotta... Oh my god, look at the bats! They're all so cute! They're wiggling their little wings! Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, look at the little wiggle wings! That's exciting. Okay, now... I have to get over this chasm, I guess. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna grab onto this. And then grab onto this one. No, okay, well, oh, yeah. Bro, it would help if the fucking A button worked. You know? That would be incredible. Yeah, this little orb is just, it's just some experience points. I just ignore them sometimes, because I'm like, okay, I'll get more. Okay. Let's try this again. Nope, nope, nope. And wee. No, the second jump just fucking didn't go off. Are you for real? Are you serious right now? Please. Okay. Let's try it again. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Get out of my face. I don't care about you. And it won't even fucking grab the wall. It won't even grab the wall. I'm about to be done with this. Like, this is really irritating. And I don't even know where to look for my stupid fucking controller. I feel like I'm way too salty about this whole situation. Like, I just get so frustrated playing games, and I just don't even know if it's fun to be around me right now. God. Ah. Cool. Okay, now that's pulled back, so I can get back up here easily. Okay. Yeah, I'm handicapped with the controller. Is it fun? I hope it's fun. Give me $5. Help me with my agony. Oh, yeah, actually, I want this mana real quick before we go too far. Give me the mana, thank you. I think for a lot of my jumps, I gotta hold A lot longer than I think I need to. That's another part of the problem. Yes, thank you, Heoteo. Understandable with controller problems. I want a game to be challenging, but I want the difficulty... Whoa, what's happening? I want the difficulty to actually come from... pulling something off. Not from getting lucky whether the buttons respond correctly, yeah. The vegan gains debate, I didn't watch it. Thank you for the $10, Needless to Feed. That does make it a little bit better. How long have we been going? That's like, I have now made approximately $6 an hour while hanging out here with you all. Can I? I guess I'm just gonna have to do this. Okay. You know, one of the things that I don't think about probably as often as I need to is that I also like am gonna owe like a 15% self-employment tax next year when I do my taxes, so I actually need to be making way more than breaking even. Can you? Wow, what a cunt. I wish I had people who cared to debate me. That would be fun. I had that one trans med, but they never got back to me. I was like, let me know, yeah, let me know when you are available to come on stream. I'd love that. And then she just never emailed me back, so... We need more of a reputation, Horties. We need more of a reputation for being punk-ass bitches or something? I don't know. Which should have a dumb take on. You can't, like, the thing is this might be a little bit revealing. You can't be, like, someone I like in order to do the debate thing. Like, the part of the idea is that I have the, like, license to be kind of mean to somebody who's coming on to debate me, you know, like, and I don't want to do that to my lovely Horties. That's just not the goal. Okay, I did another one. Let's save again. Oh, I should upgrade some things while I'm here. Halves the cost of charge flame. She knew she didn't have a snowball's chance in heck of beating you in a debate. True. I think that might be, I know I've said before, like, that, you know, I do like watching my own content, but I don't really like watching, my content where I have friendly call-ins. Because I feel like there's quite a bit... Oh, gosh, he got crushed, and I saved him with his legs crushed. And now he's all scared and walking away from me, and I'm like, hey, no, don't go. Oh, yeah, I am trying really hard to, like, follow sensible social conventions and, like, be kind and, like, polite and not piss people off. Ori brought kindness and hope to his heart by that nice gesture. Oh, that's a big mana. Nice. Whereas when I'm by myself streaming, I'm more comfortable. Like, I'm not attempting to maintain any kind of connections or anything. Oh, and he gave me the orb to ponder. I have a ponderous orb. Granting me entrance to the Jinso tree. Okay. I'll let you be mean to me, you will. And I feel like if I was doing a thing where it was more, if I was doing a debate with somebody, then it would be more of that, like, oh, it's like how I casually would be by myself without being like, oh, I want this person to continue to like me and be my friend after this conversation, you know? Like, that's an interesting thing, that some other streamers I've noticed don't have. Like, a willingness to burn bridges. Like, Demon Mama's conversation with Vosh most recently, where they were arguing about the supply chain medicine making thing, like, that seemed like both of them were in some ways, like, willing to, like, use language with each other that I don't think would I would not use with another streamer that I wanted to be friendly with, you know? Like, the debate, like, the disagreement would have to be more steep. But that's just me, personally. I'm a conflict avoidant person in general, so that might just partially be me as well. I don't know that I would ever debate anybody on veganism, though, because, like, in a debate on veganism, I don't have a debate about veganism. Like, I don't have a debate position. Like, morally, I think that they're correct. And in a lot of the financial ways, I think that they're also correct. I just don't want to go to the effort of trying to be vegan. Like, I am trying to cut back on meat in general, and especially— can you get off the fucking wall? Jesus Christ. I'm doing my best. Wow. I'm trying to get off red meat because it's not good for your heart, and that consequently means that I, like, picked up some tofu. I'm trying to eat some tofu, you know? And, like, some turkey instead of ground meat or whatever. Ground beef. Turkey is still meat. Like, reduction is the answer. Vegans are morally correct. I'm just not— I'm not going through the effort personally. And you can think that that's wrong or whatever, but not that I think any of you think it's wrong. I'm just saying, like, a vegan could think that that's wrong of me. Save. It's not even, like, a strong I don't wanna. It's just, like, that's a burden on my— like, that's a burden. Like, I try to cook on a regular basis for my partner and I, and we both have, like, our likes and dislikes, you know? You can just like one food more than another. You can just not be in the mood to eat a certain type of food, right? Then we each have, like, sensory things. And then trying to meet dietary requirements, you know, like, it's burdensome to have to, like, coordinate and learn how— like, in order to learn vegan recipes, I will have to learn how to make things I've never cooked before, which I like to do, but it's also, like, I would like it to be optional, you know? Like, I like the idea of doing a vegetarian day, or a vegan day, or trying, like, a vegan meal. I think that's good. I think aiming to just start somewhere is definitely good stuff. Okay, I should just go ahead and use this beacon to travel, because I don't want to waste a bunch of time running around. I was vegan for a year, but I realized there are diminishing returns as far as your actual literal harm reduction, and also I'm really physically active and have too many food aversions to eat enough to maintain that as a vegan. Yeah. DM said in her debate that she was aspirationally vegan, and VG's community clowned on her for it, as if the fact that she acknowledged the moral good of being vegan didn't matter at all. Frustrating, because with DM's talk it boils down to individual actions, comparing it to driving cars. Yeah, you could go way out of your way to not drive cars. Is it about individual morality? Yeah, like, yeah, cars are bad for the environment. Public transportation is better. I could learn all the bus schedules and walk and take public transportation and use a bicycle. It would take longer. It would take more planning. it would, there would be costs involved as well as with the car and everything. Like, there's risks with going on public transportation. So it's about like, yeah, like harm reduction ultimately being the goal, great. But also like our society is not built in such a way that there are buses just running all the time everywhere. If you work overnight, you cannot use public transportation because it's not running. The vegan community has a problem with rejecting people who aren't vegan enough. There was a Vosh conversation recently. I think it might have been when the inseminator came back. Because one of the things he was talking about at some point was like, what is a vegan? Like for how long does one have to have not eaten any animal product to maintain calling themselves a vegan? It's like, do you say I have been a vegan for 8 days and 45 minutes, like, is that, or is veganism to some extent like about intention and identity, which I think that it is. Like, I wouldn't call myself a vegan if I'm not making like regular deliberate attempts to live within that lifestyle, but I could see myself saying like aspirationally vegan, like I try more often than not, for example. It's just about like whether you do it regularly enough, I guess, that you would consider it part of who you are and your vibe and what you do. Yeah, there are alternatives to cars that are highly inaccessible. Sorry, I clicked out for a second. I know, I love eggs. It is very dogmatic. I've seen vegans argue that eating lab-grown meat shouldn't be vegan because, quote, it's still meat, despite the fact that lab-grown steak would lead to less harm than even an Impossible Burger. True. Yeah, Decoy Duck, yeah, it's a male turf he argued with Vosh like a couple years back, and then he was on there again pretty recently, and it wasn't until midway through the conversation, or most of the way through the conversation, that Vosh realized, like, oh shit, I've argued with you before. Coworkers who are vegan have more health problems in general, and injuries heal more slowly. Interesting. A lot of the vegan community tends toward... Can you shut the fuck up? Why did I just have 3 notifications in a row? That's unreasonable. Thank you. Sorry. The vegan community tends toward deontology, and I don't think there's much to praise about doing something that only symbolically avoids harm, which is the case for a lot of animal byproducts. No one is killing a cow to make marshmallows. That's true. Yeah, and then you've got the like argument about like honey. Like, is honey vegan? Like, honey is a product of bees, but can it be considered vegan? Yeah, Technetium says, like, yeah, he was saying that, like, I think it was because at one point they came to their first argument. It was like, oh, you should just call me the inseminator. Like that should be the sex distinction that we make. The inseminator and the inseminatee, I guess. That's a good question, Vini. Sorry. What is the go-to vegan reason not to care about animals dying in the wild? Yeah, like, do they go out and try to protect animals in the wild? That's a good question. The problem with eggs isn't the egg itself. The chickens don't need it. It's literally just them having a menstrual cycle. The problem is the chickens being raised poorly and male chicks being ground up for nuggets. I mean, that's true. No moral issue with eating non-meat animal products like eggs, dairy, or honey. I do agree about the animals being treated well. Like, I think chickens should have the room that they need. I think that cows should be able to have, like, free range. There's really no way that you can contain bees. I do like the, sort of minimally invasive, I think it would be cool just to purchase and then leave it alone until some bee colony moves in by itself. Like, if I ever own a house, to have a bee thing that has one of those, like it just like has some parts that fit together, and it just like shifts some of the parts apart, and then there's a spigot when you're ready to harvest it, so that you don't have to actually physically go in and remove the honeycombs. Now, admittedly, that doesn't allow you to... It doesn't allow you to harvest honeycombs because there aren't any. It's a synthetic honeycomb structure that they just can store their honey in, and it just like pops it apart, and then all the honey flows out. The most unhinged vegan take is that we should prevent natural predation in the wild. Yikes. Yes, milk and honey are the only foods where nothing is killed when you consume it. Now, I will say, I do think that there is potentially an argument to be made that this is actually a fun... I'm going to try to, like, maintain this... I think I'm going to try to maintain this discussion about veganism as we continue playing this game. I agree that there, like, in some ways, that you might be able to make an argument that, in order to keep cows like producing milk, don't you have to keep them breeding? So like I kind of understand why, like, if a vegan's position is that an animal is like a living being with thoughts and feelings and stuff, then like in effect you are like repeatedly raping and forcibly impregnating cows in order to continue using them as like milk producers, you know? I actually had someone unfriend me because I was just like, I understand that vegans might feel this way when we were discussing this one time. It was pretty funny, actually. Oh my god, don't fall, please. Whoop. So to an extent, like if the philosophical belief is that animals are basically just people that don't have rights, like can't speak for themselves, then I can kind of understand on some level seeing it as like morally abhorrent to treat animals that way because they can't consent to it. However, I don't know that there is a sustainable, in the sense of you being like healthy and physically able to accomplish all of your goals, a sustainable manner in which to have like a society in which there is no exploitation like that. Like that no animals would be exploited for their labor, you know? Some cows are artificially inseminated, but you can also just let a bull near them and it happens on its own. That's true. We do have artificial milk in I mean, I guess, I don't know, it sort of depends on, like... We certainly have a lot of alternatives. I don't know if they're good alternatives, but we certainly have a lot of choices for alternatives. Excuse me, yeah, it's about reducing the amount of exploitation. Yeah, it is super impressively detailed. If we don't care about animals dying in the wild, I don't see why we would want to quit hunting animals. So I think, Vinny, sorry, part of the idea with that is that, like, you know, you can't prevent an animal from doing what's in its nature to do, but you can, as a human... like with higher brain function, like you can make a choice to do less harm. It's, you know, not gonna be able to like totally eliminate harm, but reduce it somewhat, you know. Whoa, okay, I made it. I did it. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Whoop. Okay, and up here, and we're gonna have to save after that one. That was a good one. Hey, lads! Oh, there's something shining over here that I want. Oh, yeah, I want that. I want that. Anybody else watch Bobby Dugarts? I want that. There's some wood. You want the wood? Alright. Whoa. No, bro. Excuse you. A lot of this stuff isn't nearly as big of a problem if we just reduced consumption, which doesn't even have to mean eating less, it just means stopping food waste and being okay with it not being available 100% of the time. True, I think that's fair. I do think we are kind of spoiled about having all this stuff available to us just at all times. Like, I like the ebb and flow of the seasons, you know? I like that, certain things are gonna be available at certain times and other things aren't. I like having seasonal fruits and vegetables, so I don't think that would be an issue. I want my own fucking garden so that I can have seasonal fruits and vegetables, you know? Holy shit, where am I? Okay. This is really difficult and confusing. Okay. Oh god, how am I supposed to be able to do this? How are you supposed to know what to do there? And if vegans aren't anti-capitalist, it seems perfectly rational that we should exploit animals. We exploit people under capitalism, and if animals and people are the same, they get to be exploited too, I guess. Yeah, Decoy Duck, that's the thing is like, okay, yeah, you advocate to treat, animals as if they're people, but that doesn't, like, this is the moral issue that a lot of people have with vegans, is that they don't also then advocate for, making it so that working conditions for people who provide like certain types of foods that like vegans eat, you know, like, I don't know, fucking quinoa or whatever, or almonds. You know, foods that vegans eat are usually produced like without animal exploitation but with human exploitation. So, you know, how much of a comrade are you to animals if people as animals are not included in your activism either? Okay. I can't wait to get some more life cells. Wow, when's that gonna happen? Can you fucking not, you fucking asshole? Jesus, what an asshole. Okay. Wow. I don't know how to do that very well. But I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Can you not? Wow, okay. Maybe I am not supposed to go that way. But probably I am, and I just can't do it right. Get off of there! Jesus, get off the spikes, you fucking dumb piece of shit! Holy fuck! Where does this go? Okay, now I got mana, so I can continue saving my progress. Nope, nope, there was a ceiling there that I couldn't see. There we go, alright. Let's save right here. Perfect. Oh yeah, Elidavine, I was just reading from the, I was just reading someone else's message in the chat about whether they're being artificially inseminated or not. I hear what you're saying about separating the baby. Like, I think that's not necessary. But obviously, like, you know, you don't want the baby drinking all the milk, I guess. When Unnatural Vegan made the dumbest video about capitalism I've ever seen and argued that being anti-capitalist is inherently anti-vegan because under communism you can't do the most important thing in veganism, voting with your dollar. What? Yeah, almonds are super destructive to the environment. It's like a gallon of water per almond that gets produced. Like, it's some crazy high conversion of resources. No, I've never seen Unnatural Vegans videos before. I've never talked to vegans before, or like looked at their videos or anything. True, yeah. I didn't know this specifically about raw vegans, but yeah, their entire diet being dependent on the horrendous treatment of typically undocumented migrant workers. But hey, no animals. Yeah, this is an issue with veganism. You can do both. Like, I believe in you. You can do both. Like, you can advocate that exploitation is wrong of animals and humans. And, like, I think maybe this would cause, wow. I think maybe this would cause some vegans to say, well, what about you? Like, why aren't you, like, more of a champion for animal rights? And, like, maybe that might be a good point. I don't have, like, all the answers. Oh, God, about any... Oh, I have to save immediately. Oh, my God. I had a moment there where I was like, I'm gonna throw my controller. Like, just a moment. Yeah, raw vegans are just, like, they only eat raw food, yeah. Like paleo, but without the meat. Really, avocados. Basically, all the avocado farmers had their land stolen from drug cartels, and now the farmers are basically formed into farming the plants at gunpoint. That's fucked. They think cooking food destroys nutrients. Yeah, that sounds very unhealthy. Heoteo says that raw vegans think that cooking food destroys nutrients, which means you can only eat fruits and vegetables and nuts, but most of them also believe in restricting fat as much as possible, so they keep the nuts to a minimum and just eat giant salads. And raw cucumber noodles with, like, savory smoothies on them or something. Yeah, that sounds gross. And, like, isn't it true that, like, cooking certain vegetables literally, like, breaks down their fibers and shit so that you can eat it more easily? Nope, that's not gonna... Okay. Avocados are bad for the groundwater, too. Hey, Rockin' Cherry. Groundwater impact depends a lot on the local area, but they're usually grown in low water areas. Okay, I have this. What am I trying to do with it? Wait. Oh! Is this a portal of some kind? Wait. What is this for? Why is it glowing? What does it do? I don't know. What is that for? Where does this go? Wait, what? Those both go through there. Interesting. Please let me go up. That's so weird. Wait, is one of them more... Oh gosh. Is one of them more of a side-to-side one? So, like, I could jump through here and go to the left? No, that's not how that works. I just don't understand what's happening right now. Oh, am I supposed to use this to shoot the... Is that gonna go somewhere? Okay, okay, okay. I figured something out. I did something. Okay, now I need a second one. That makes a little bit more sense. Okay. But now I do actually need to go up. Now I do actually need you to let me get up there. Can you let me please get up there? Yeah, cooking stuff makes it more bioavailable. What is fruitarianism? I've never heard of that, Ela Devine. Most fruitarians engage in this diet for religious reasons. Mostly Jainism? I can't figure out where I was reading. They took the concept of no harm from Hinduism and took it to the extreme and only eat any plants that lead to the death of the plants. Oh, so you can only eat the fruit. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's weird. I don't think you can do it without harming yourself, no. My biology professor told me in college that a Jain doctor had to apologize for killing germs, but justified it because they were killing others. Wow. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, no, you're not. Yeah, you're not wrong. Can you? Wow, what a cunt. Love that for me. Yeah, generally, like, I think that vegans have, like, the morally superior position, for the most part, you know? Wait, was I not fast enough? I was not fast enough. Of course I wasn't fast enough. Because it keeps wanting to get caught on the fucking edge. Go! Wow. Good night, Beanie. Sorry. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Because I'm getting frustrated. And I don't want to be frustrated. So I'm just gonna take 5 minutes break. It's been about 2 hours that we've been streaming. I don't need to be this irritated. I truly do not need to be this irritated about a video game. It's fine. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. We're ready. We're a little bit more collected, okay? Oh. Y'all are the real ones, by the way. Just like 2 hours of playing a video game and shooting the shit. So I think that the only, I really think that the only kind of conversation that I would ever feel a desire to have with a vegan would be like, like, more like how do we get, wow, that was a weird glitch. More like how do we get on the same page about, like, our, like, I don't think they're, okay, hold on, we gotta wait. Like, I don't think they're wrong that animals deserve more consideration, you know? I just, and I would hope that they don't think that I'm wrong, that I think that people need almost as much consideration. Okay, now I can go up. Okay. People need as much consideration as animals, at least. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. So you can't do one type of activism and like, I mean, and to be here, this is the thing where, oh gosh, I'm locked in. This is a boss of some kind? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, weird. Okay, you're just gonna pop out of wherever? Oh, okay. Can you jump when I fucking tell you to jump, you huge dick? Yeah, we'll miss these days when I'm big, true. Hey, Holokin, welcome in. But yeah, I would like to, you know, it's possible that I may want to, like, hold the vegan person to task for, like, wow. If they are a person who, like, minimizes the harmful effects that their consumption has on humans, I can see that being something I would want to, but like I said, it can go either way. Oh yeah, I remember what I was about to say. I used to watch this show called Talk Heathen, and the veganism topic came up quite a lot. It actually came up so much that they ended up, like, being like, we're not allowing this topic anymore. And one of the things that one of the hosts said was, like, he just admitted at some point, he was like, I'm a speciesist, you know, like, morally, I think your arguments are correct, like, I don't disagree with you, I just prioritize human life over the lives of animals. Like, at the end of the day, you know, that's just, like, a moral position that we have that is different, and I think that that's basically where I fall, is, like, yes, I think that, I think that animal exploitation is bad. I just think that human exploitation is worse. And some people are just not gonna agree with that philosophically, which is fine. Okay, now... Oh, nope, not quite. Whoop. Nope. Okay. This is a fun one, though. Oh, almost. Oh, got it. There we go. Let's save again. Practical questions are more productive than moral ones, I think, and also I'm not interested in talking to vegans who don't recognize the need for systemic changes. Yes. Yes. As someone working towards being vegan, like 5 days a week now, good job. Humans deserve more consideration. A big reason I'm pro-vegan is human harm. The amount of land stolen from indigenous people in the Amazon for cattle is so sad. Yes, I think as an environmentalist, I should probably be vegan, you know? Yeah, no, Darcy in the YouTube chat, the causes of human and animal exploitation aren't necessarily at odds, though. I don't think that they're at odds. I just prioritize... Wow. I just prioritize... Oh, I guess I can do this. advocacy for the troubles that humans experience. And I think that feeding humans is more important than preventing exploitation of animals in any situation. Oh, I only have 2 of those. My bad. Whoop. Okay, I made it. I did it. Get off the wall, please. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Oh, that was neat. Alright. Like, I don't know that there's any amount of animal exploitation that would make me object to it more than humans starving, you know? Like, I think that is just evidentiarily my moral position. Like, I just don't think there's any way around that acknowledgement, that as is, if you just accept the moral framework that animals are people, okay? Let me just accept the moral framework for this moment. If animals are being raped and forced to give birth and killed, you know, like, and kept in inhumane conditions, like pigs are kept in cages that are so small that the animal goes insane from lack of stimulation and starts, like, trying to eat the bars of its cage. You know, that is what happens now, in the world that we live in now. And I eat bacon. So, I just think that that's not necessarily, like, it's correct, but that just is my moral position. Ooh, we get a new thing! Oh, I know what we get. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, you all, this is exciting. Those of you who don't know, this is so exciting. Cries of dismay I hear deep inside this ancestral tree. Reem was agile, he dashed through the air. Listen to his voice, the wisdom he shared. Why are you rhyming now? No one told you could rhyme, Sen. Holokin, in the sense, human exploitation in the sense that, like, migrant labor is exploited to farm the food that vegans eat, for example. I don't know that we have a higher level of ability to feel harm. Like, I don't think that sentience, i.e. self-awareness, like, necessarily increases your ability to understand and feel harm. I think humans should be the priority because we have the power of choice. Like, humans have the power to choose to be vegetarian and cure cancer and all this shit. Like, so humans have priority, basically. There's degrees of success. I am not vegan, only vegetarian, but I try to keep animal produce intake low and organic and locally produced. I'm not perfect and living in a society, so that's how much effort I can personally put in right now. I mean, honestly, yeah, like, just reduction sometimes is the only goal that you really need to have, you know? And making small changes. Like, I would like to make chili sometime soon because I'm craving it, and I can just switch out the beef for ground turkey. Or, like, I make potato soup fairly regularly, and I used to put bacon in it, and the last 2 times that I've made it, I just didn't put any bacon in it. And so we just had, like, a vegetarian night, basically, on account of having the potato soup. Still animal products, like still milk and butter, cream cheese, and chicken stock, frankly. I could make it with vegetable stock, so that's not, like, totally vegetarian, I guess, in the sense that I do use, like, chicken stock for that, but it's not necessary. So yeah, it's just about, like, switching, like, you know, cows are more harmful to the environment than turkeys. Just making those choices. If all the meat in the world suddenly became person meat, would you stop eating it? Yeah, I think I did catch that a little bit in the debate, but I didn't watch the whole thing. Rock and Cherry, I would agree. Some animals are less or unable to experience harm than others. It's a good argument for some forms of insect meat. So I will agree. I don't think that sentience has anything to do with whether you have, like, you know, your ability to perceive harm. But I do think that having a brain that can process pain, like, is a prereq. So if you are, like, an ant who, like, you know, arguably doesn't have the nervous system involved to, wow, yikes, who arguably doesn't have the type of nervous system that you would need to have in order to, like, experience and process pain, can you not? Then, like, I could see it being totally okay to eat them, you know? There we go. Actually, like, while my partner and I today were looking for isopods, i.e. roly-polies, I was like, well, when we first got to the place where we were at, I was like, are these all, like, wild onions all over the place here? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, cool. And then later, you know, we're collecting isopods, and isopods are basically just, like, shrimp. Like, they're literally just, like, related to shrimp. So I was like, and you know where they're easy to find. They're so easy to find. I was like, look at us. Like, we could survive out here for a couple days, like, off of these wild onions and like, isopods. We know where to find food. I just thought it was kind of funny. Okay, I see. Nope, that was not quite it. Hey! Okay, let's see if I can do another one. Whoops, that was not right. No! Okay, here we go. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Oink. Yeah, okay. See, I like this game. Like, sometimes I'll get into these, like, flow where I'm like, bam, 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 and I'm getting where I need to get. That always feels good. That's one of the reasons I like about this game. Yeah, Eli Devine, we had some rubber duckies. My partner had some rubber duckies. They unfortunately got too cold in their enclosure, and most of them died. But I think there was still one quite recently, but... Chicken stock is really yummy. It's true. It's okay to eat fish because they don't have any feelings. Yeah, fish farming can be harmful to the environment. Yeah, Eli Devine, the ones that I collected today, I collected, like, probably an assortment of Armadillidium vulgare and Armadillidium nassatum, and, like, maybe one of them might have been, like, a Porcellio, I'm not sure, but, like, the nassatum I'm gonna put in my compost bin, and then the Armadillidium vulgare have, like, they have, like, a yellowish, like, iridescence that can show up on their shells, and I would like to breed that. I think it would be cool to breed my own morph. Armadillidium vulgare tiger's eye is kind of the idea of what I would like to do. Whee! Nope, that was a little too short. Nope. Whoops. Nope, still too short. Fuck, okay. I'm not sure. I haven't, they're all in a container together. And I'm gonna have to go through and, like, discriminate, and figure out which ones are going in the compost and which ones I'm gonna set up an enclosure for, which means I need to talk to my partner about it. Like, if there's any in there that I'm like, I don't clearly think that this is one or the other. Or, you know, like, more likely what's gonna happen is I'm gonna put some individuals in with the vulgare that just aren't vulgare. And I'll find out later. I think it's cool that vulgare just, like, means, like, the common one. Just means common. Okay. I think I'm just gonna skip this one for now. I'm gonna skip that little thing for now, because I don't fucking care that much. I'll come through this on a completionist run some other time. Okay. There we go. Let's save here. Yeah? Sounds like a good idea. Look at this energy cell. I want it. I want the energy cell. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Okay. Can you please give me something to shoot at? Why? Thank you. That was really frustrating. Nope, that was not quite it. That was close, though. Give it. Give me the projectile. No, what? 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 Okay. Nope, that was not quite it. Good lord. Give me the goddamn bomb. Okay. Okay, that was closer. That was better. Ah, okay, we did it. Excellent. I think that now... Oh, yes, I get the energy cell. Oh! That feels good. God bless. Make this a VOD. Luxander talks about roly-polies. True. Whoop. Chat. Yeah, bug meat isn't much weirder than ocean meat. Yes. Sorry, I just needed to scroll up and chat real quick. Philosophically vegan, a severe reductarian in practice, and also a weighted meat analysis always have this weird of kind of texture type of autist, yeah. Common in German is gemein, which can also mean mean or bad. Interesting. Ducks are mean. Oh, rip. Heoteo feeding isopods to small children. I agree, Technetium. Part of the problem of modern farming is feeding grain grown for the purpose to livestock. You can use a method of, like, converting waste product into food with animals, but that's different than growing the food for the purpose of feeding them. Misprinted Skittles being used as part of cattle feed instead of being thrown away. I mean, fucking... Gender confused trans autist gang. True. True. Okay, I need to drink more water. Oops. I need to be ready for this. Ooh. Thank you. Beautiful. Would you like to let me go? Shoot up this way. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, now I'm gonna save. Okay, good. That was just one of the more masterful things I've ever done. Oh, come on. Oh, nope, shoot. Oops. Okay, well, that was a good time to save. I had a moment. I was like, I think that this is the time. Pigs are great at converting food scraps into bacon. That's true. Same with chickens converting bugs into eggs, or cattle grazing on otherwise unfarmable land. I tried to describe what I thought gender was to a friend, and they said, that's not really how most people see it. You sound very autistic right now, and also agender. Oh, shoot, that's not what I wanted. Whoop. Okay, now I'm here. Sometimes shit just works exactly the way that you want it to. And you gotta praise Jesus! Alright, perfect. Oh, there's another boss of some kind? Is that what we're about to do? We're doing a boss of some kind. Whoa, these are not stable. Oh, I have to shoot them back at you, huh? Oh, how am I gonna do that? Okay, that's gonna be tough. Oh, okay. Okay, let's just do it from up here. But way more out to the side, I guess, is... Whoa! Yeah, there we go. There's another one? We're gonna need 4, I think. Maybe 5. Whoops. Missed. Oh, there we go. Cool. That wasn't too bad. Definitely could have been worse. Alright, let's do a quick save, though. Oh, I cannot create a save in an unsafe zone. Okay. I can't get up there. Uh-oh. That's alright, I'll just go this way. I have a save. Yes. The line between gender apathetic and agender and or trans is very hard, yet difficult. True. Yeah, I definitely was like, I identified as genderqueer for like 13 years. Did you all know that it was like 12 and a half years that I identified as genderqueer before I very recently was like, actually I'm agender though? It's like a really long time. The heart of the Jinso tree. Oh shit. Oh no. I think we're gonna have to take like, we're not gonna like tab out. We're gonna tab out. I'm not gonna like go away, but before we do this, I'm gonna need to take a break, like from the game, just to like chit chat with you all for a little bit, because this is, it's like a chase thing. The tree is gonna start flooding water, and we're gonna have to get out faster than the water. which is going to be kind of difficult. So, yeah, the heart of the Jinso tree once kept the element of waters safe, but now it's corrupted, all foul and decayed. Yeah, I'm going to have to, like, bust this thing open. Genderqueer is kind of based because it kind of exists outside of the cis-trans binary. Kind of. I guess, like, I don't know, like, genderqueer sort of originally was this... Genderqueer was originally our umbrella term for, like, anyone who, like, was, gender non-conforming or, like, non-binary, even though we didn't really call it non-binary as much then. Emily Lawrence, the difference is in the rating. If you look in the rules page where the rules are for how to conduct yourself in the server, there's also, like, information on the emojis that are used to tell the difference between the channels, because it's not just the name. It's not just the name of the channels. It's... Please read the rules page in the Discord. Makes my life much easier. You will notice that there is a jalapeno and an ice cream, and that's the difference. They're just spelled different to make it even more easy to tell them apart. But yeah, so genderqueer was originally our term for, like, that was kind of all-encompassing to that, and I think that's part of why we ended up with the non-binary flag distinct from the genderqueer flag. First of all, that the genderqueer flag was made by someone who didn't know that they just used, like, some... Emily Lawrence, if you read the rules page, you will understand. The point is so that there's a general chat that is no triggering content ever, and a general chat where you can have, like, some discussion of, like, more difficult like content. We set the server up this way so that you don't have to put content warnings on everything you say. Like, you'll instead be like, okay, this area of the server is one where I need to be, like, prepared for things to be, like, a little bit more spicy. Hence the spice rating. So, yes, it'll all be clear if you just read the rules page. So I can see why we ended up with a non-binary flag separately from the genderqueer flag, because the genderqueer flag kind of did explicitly include people who are just gender non-conforming. But for me, for a long time, it was like, that's my quintessential gender identity. It's non-binary, it's genderqueer, it's fluxy, it can do whatever it wants, you know? Jesus, thank you, Technetium. RTFM. Oh, one of my favorite teachers taught me that. Yeah, being autistic and also being gender seems like something that... there's a lot to talk about here. Yeah, it's funny because I could use gender fluid to describe myself, but I'm so fucking irritated with it at this point. I feel like even saying I'm gender fluid, like, there's some need to, like, quantify, like, oh, I'm feeling this way today versus this way some other time. I'm fluid between these things, and my brain wants to keep track, so I've just, like, turned it off. I just shut it off, which is much easier. My brain is... Yeah, autistic people are more likely to be trans or vice versa, yeah. Yeah, that's why I identify as agender now. I'm just like, I don't want any of it, and it has made things easier. Sometimes, like, if I get that, like, sense that, like, oh, of internal misgenerization, like, where I'm just like, oh, I'm reflexively thinking of myself as femme or something like that. I'm just like, yeah, okay, sure, today is girl mode. Who fucking cares? Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, even if I wasn't trying to quantify it as boys and girls days, but that is still like how it ends up feeling a lot of the time, which is weird. But like, yeah, I feel a lot better now that I'm just like, yeah, I'm just genderqueer, or not genderqueer. Now I'm just agender, and I'm just gonna be like, sure, I guess like today is girl day, today is boy day. Why do I get dysphoric over girl days and not boy days? You know, I mean, I do get dysphoric about boy days, just not as often. Okay. Yeah, Baphomet. Agreed. Gender fluid is a super broad label. It's, yeah, gender fluid and genderqueer, I feel like, are words that you use when you're like, I feel weird, but I don't know what go on. Um, and I don't want to figure it out, so I'm just going to slap this word on there. For some reason, that did not alleviate all my stress about it. Kind of annoying. Gender fluid is not that, like, it's got, like, pinks and blues and, like, a little bit of orange, maybe? I can't remember what that one looks like. No orange? Okay. They describe the same thing but are used by people with different ideologies of gender. Yeah. And I double checked, and like most of the time when I hear people say agender, what they usually mean is like, I don't get it, like I don't have any gender feelings, I don't know. Whereas I am like, no, I definitely have gender feelings, but I am just fucking sick and tired of it. So that's why I identify as agender, and that is one of the, if you look on like the wikis and stuff, that is one of the definitions of it, is like just decline decline to participate. Gender fluid is more associated with gender identity versus gender performance to me, which would be gender queerness. Yes, heyo teo. Broadly, I feel like gender is something that happens to me more than it is something I have. I'm just here vibing, mostly not thinking about it, except for the persistent dysphoria. And then someone talks to me, and I can feel that they're gendering me, and not just in a sense of perceiving me as AFAB. I feel like, or I like they know they're doing that, but also I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. That's definitely something that I just don't, I'm like, I don't really think about it until I'm forced to. It's like being an atheist. That's why being agender works for me, I think. It's like, I believe that, like, other people can have genders. I just don't think that I have one. I just don't like that the trans pride flag is, like, I don't like that it's, pastel. Because I think that it makes it read as feminine. And so, like, trans men using those colors, like, just look feminine, you know? Like, if someone's wearing baby blue and, like robin's egg blue and pink, then it's hard to be like, yeah, I'm mask, you know? And not just because of the pink, like, to be clear, like, I'm saying, like, the pastel blue is also femme-coded, despite being blue. And that, like, together, the combination of them codes as femme. The claim that gender exists has not been evidenced. True. Yeah, I think that's fair, Technetium. You can be atheist and still have unexamined Christian values, just like you can be agender and still influenced by your AGAB and those feelings. True. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so the heart of the Jinso tree is all effed up. We have to help cure it and cleanse all the blight by removing the corruption on both of the sides. So I guess it's gonna be another minute before my little chase scene that I was so nervous about. Do you feel like you don't have one, as in there isn't a name for yours, or more like one that describes you can't exist? Or more like you don't have one because you're not interested in the question? I mean, I think, like, basically for me, it's just like, I'm like non-binary, I have fluxy feelings. Sometimes I want to be head patted and called a good girl, and sometimes I want someone to, like, be like, oh, I need a big, strong boy to move these chairs for me, you know, and sometimes I want to wear sundresses. Actually, often I want to wear sundresses, and sometimes I want to be a goblin and boy mode, and I don't want to have to quantify any of that experience anymore. I am not going to quantify any of that experience anymore. None of those things are saying anything about me and a gender because I don't have one. Like, that's kind of just where I've landed with this. What is this? It's something that I can land on top of. Okay. Interesting. Boink. There we go. That's something. Whoops. Okay, oh, yes, okay. So I need to shoot some stuff. What kind of stuff? Okay. Let's see if we can get this on the first try. Nope. Doubt it. Maybe. Oh, I have to shoot it each time. Okay, cool. Nope, I missed. Oops. Oh, I did it. Oh, I thought that I missed. I thought that maybe I missed, but I didn't. Okay. I would have been really mad if that guy had just killed me right then. Okay. That went pretty good. That went pretty good. Oh, okay, that's a cool little chain reaction. Alright. Cool. Okay. Got one side of the corrupted heart of the Jinso tree all figured out. Whoop. Whoops. Yeah, we should make a more masculine trans flag with sharks. True. I don't think there's a meaningful distinction between one's experience of gender versus their true unique gender. Yeah, I don't know that I would try to make a distinction between those things. I mean, I just think that, like, baby blue, specifically, like a light pastel blue, is more of a feminine color than, like, a darker blue, and that if you pair it with pink and white, then it's just pastel colors. It's just Easter. Yes, true, Technetium. About 100 years ago, blue was for girls and pink was for boys, because pink is, like, just red but lighter color, so people associate it with, like, oh, it was like strength and masculinity, but like baby version. Cool. Oops, I was trying to get that health thing and I just got shot by fucking who knows what. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh, oh, oh. I want that experience. Thank you. I gained an ability point. Okay. Damn, shoddy, okay. Whoop, not quite. That was not quite it either. Whoop. And let's try this. Nope, that's not it either. Okay, well the fucking joystick is starting to just not work. Maybe that's been part of my problem this whole game. Oh, was that it? Nope, not it. Nope, that's not it either. Great. Okay, just wasn't moving. Just wasn't moving. That was great. Love that. Love that for me. Okay, cool. You just not working. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to do this. Was that it? No. Oh, I think I got it. I just wasn't paying attention. I got the door. Oops. Save after that, because that was fucking annoying. Trans flag needs to be a variation of Don't Tread on Me, with the snake ready to bite the fundies where it counts. True. Let's do this. Create a soul link, restores one. Can you not? Cool. Now I need to destroy this. Good stuff. Now we gotta get ready for a chase. Now we can restore the element of waters. With this one rekindled, there's 2 more to go. It's just gonna start gushing water. Okay. Whoops, whoops. Please just let me go. Oh my god, please just let me go. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay, and now we jump. Okay, and oh no, 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 I'm not gonna make it. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Ah! Okay. I did it. And jump one more time. Okay, give me a thing to jump off of. Oh, okay. Okay. And up, and up, and up, and up, and over here. Whee! Please just give me the ability to get up here. Thank you. Cool. Okay. Now, shoot, shoot, please. Thank you. And you shoot. Thank you. Okay, and now up and go, and jump. And jump. Perfect. Amazing. Alright. And one more, and jump. And can I get one more of those? Nope, nope, we're not gonna get another one of those. Okay, cool, 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 cool. But the thing is, I don't think you can really outpace it very far. Like, I think that the water... Like, I think that it's programmed to, like, catch up to you at certain times. So, there's, like... You can't, like... You're not gonna, like, do better by being faster. It's gonna just automatically scale. It's really frustrating to me when the... Okay, I just assumed that it was gonna kill me automatically, which is why I just let it hit me multiple times there. Like, I don't think me going faster through there, like, more smoothly through there, just then actually changed anything about how, when the water, like, met me. Okay. Okay, nope, Gibby. Alright. And let's kind of get a jump. Give me something to bounce off of, please. Thank you. Oh, give me... Ah! Okay, one more. And that's not working. Okay. You get a little bit further each time, and then like, you know what to expect, you know? Because, like, each time you go through, you don't necessarily have the idea of what to get. And thankfully, it doesn't penalize you too bad. There we go. I guess this isn't, like, exactly like a chase, it's a little bit different. Thank you. Oink. But there are definitely ones of these that are more stressful. Can you just fucking land on the thing, you asshole? Jesus Christ. The joystick thing. I'm, like, just playing this on a handicap, truly. Okay, I would really like to have hit that. It's definitely one of the annoying things about this game is that you have to rely on, like, stuff shooting you sometimes, and sometimes they just don't want to shoot you. Amazing. That was really good. Whoop. Alright. Maybe I should have used that guy to catapult further, but that's fine. Oh no! Okay, we're doing so good. This is really difficult, and it takes a lot of focus, so I'm sorry I'm not paying any attention to you. Give me another one, Spidey. Thank you. Okay, good. Okay. Honestly, this is going pretty well. It's, like, going pretty well. Except for that. But, like, progress is being made more runs than not. So, I feel like that's something to be said. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. My hands are starting to get a little bit sweaty. Might need to address that in a moment. Excuse me. Just fucking land on it, please! Fucking controller. It's really irritating to me that you can't, like, that, like, doing a really good job doesn't help you catch like, go faster than the water. Like, I really wish that it did, because there are some times that I go so smooth, you know? And it just seems kind of unfair. But it probably would be... It would probably mean that the game would need to penalize you much greater for fucking up. Or that it... Not that it would need to, but that just would necessarily do that. No... Come on... I think it would be really funny if I started playing Hollow Knight and it was not as hard as this. Like, I don't think that that's the case, but I think it would be really funny. See, like, that one went so good. If only I was being rewarded for being so good at this game. Okay. Thanks. Okay, there we go. There we go. That was not as good as it could have been, but it could have been worse. Can you please just work for me? Thank you. Oh, and I don't think I can save through any of this. My hands are starting to get sweaty. Fuck, my hands are starting to get sweaty. I'm not gonna bother getting the energy thing. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Oh no, give me another one! Give me another one! Give me another one! No! Oh no! Oh! Oh, come on. Oh! I did it. Okay. Oh. That was difficult. Oh, wow. Oh. Thank you. Oh, I didn't know if I was gonna do it. Oh man, that was tough. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's Koru. She's awake. She was sleeping on the top of the Jinso tree, and then I turned the tree back on. And now she is mad. Very angry. That's a cutscene, by the way. Oh shit, here she comes. She wants to kill me. She's ready to kill me. And I think she is going to eat me now. It was the light that she hated, the light of our kind. But Ori's kindness would once again save my child. Oh, Gumon, he saved me. Thank you, Gumon. Because Kuro was for sure about to just kill me. I thought I had lost you to Kuro's talons of hate, but it was Gumo who saved you, delivering us from an uncertain fate. Oh, she does just speak in rhyme. Okay, thanks, Sen. Okay. Why are you... Yes, this is water. Nibel's waters are clear. Oh, I can swim now in the water. That's not purple anymore. There's no time to lose. The element of wind's next, resting deep within the forlorn ruins. Excuse me. Rip. Inside the misty woods, there's a key that will open their gates. Oh my goodness. Find the Gumon seal, hidden inside misty woods. Okay. Cool. I don't have the ability to swim very deep. No, I don't. Wow, cool. Okay. this has not been a high volume stream. It's been high traffic as far as engagement goes, which I appreciate. I feel like with the core group, I don't have to, you know, I don't have to tell you so much, like the stream. Most of you are, like, already got the subs, so I can't even be like, get a cool color name on my website. You have already gotten it taken care of. I think we're getting to the point, it's been almost a month, so some of them are going to start lapsing again. Although we did have some gifted subs last time, so maybe we'll... Good lord. Okay, I'm just not sure if I should, like, keep doing this, or if I should shift gears and, like, find something to talk about, or what's the deal? What time is it? Get a tier 2 sub. True. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I just got killed. I wasn't paying attention. Alexis, I feel like maybe you purchased a 3-month. And if so, you won't have to do it again. But otherwise, for the most part, it's 1 month. You buy it in increments of either 1 month or 3. And it doesn't do it automatically, I don't think. You'll come back and you'll be like, oh shit, I have a white name and I need to fix it. Is there auto renew? I mean, you guys would have set that up when you got it, unless you had a gifted sub. How about 2 tier? Jeez, Decoy Duck, thank you. Oh my gosh. At least I don't think it's an auto renew. You'll have to let me know. Yes, Rockin' Cherry and Leftist Owl both got some gifted subs. Oh, you can tell it that you want to auto renew. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever purchased one myself. I usually just get gifted subs. And then otherwise, like, I have a name that's a certain color because of being a creator, and usually people are acknowledging that. Okay, I got some fish that I can kill now. I can fish and kill them. That's good. I don't know if either of those people are here. Yeah, it should be the same setup, Heoteo. So yeah, I guess there is an option to auto renew, which is cool. That means that I'm just gonna start receiving money. Sometimes I'm just gonna receive money even if I'm not on stream. That's cool. Always nice. Oh, I do have to go over to the left. Okay. Now that we've uncorrupted the water, we get to experience even more of how beautiful this game is, so maybe we will play more. It's 5:41, and I don't think Demon Mama is streaming tonight, so maybe we don't have to worry about it. Nope, that doesn't work. Wait, I am supposed to be able to break that with a charge attack. And it's just not doing it? Okay, weird. I work at a credit card company and can attest many people forget about their subscriptions. True. And most of the time don't pursue chargebacks. I can change the difficulty mid-game. That's pretty cool. I forgot that I could do that. I don't think there's any way for me to hurt this guy. Oh, I can hold A to swim faster. That's cool. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Thank you. Whee! It's so prettiful. I swear, when the joystick lets you do things correctly, like, man, this game is incredible. Cool. Oh, cool. I just, I, like, emptied a room above of water. That's neat. But now it's gonna be a little bit more difficult for me to get to that. Oopsie. I should have gotten that first, huh? Too bad now. Yes, we get to see even more how pretty this game is. Where is somewhere else cool that I can go? Whoops. Oh, oops. Okay, now we get a do-over. Or no, it's gonna be easier to get to this. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be harder. I am so silly. See ya, you little bean. Have fun. Is that like a shark attack technetium? I can't see what emoji that is. Excuse me. I just found the coffee I set and then forget like 3 hours ago. RIP. Thanks, Technetium. I have been off coffee for like almost 2 weeks now, something like that. It's wild. Yikes, that's pretty annoying. Of course. I really don't love... Oh, it's that I only have fucking 2 health, no wonder. And you're just gonna, like, lock me in this place where I can't get any more? Do these guys even drop health? Can't get more health. Can't access... Oops. Not paying attention. Like, there's no place for me to... get any health points, like, heal up at all. There we go. Neat. No! Okay, I'm done. I can't with this. This is really, like, actually starting to become an irritation, so I'm done. Not having fun anymore. The annoying thing is, though, in, like 20 minutes after I end the live stream, which I'm not doing right this second, but 20 minutes after I end the live stream, I'm gonna be like, oh shoot, I need to, I'm gonna be like, I wanna play more. Yeah, you all will have to let me know if it's worth actually keep playing this game, like, cause I'm Technetium, gosh, with your Pepes. Oh my gosh. Because if it doesn't matter to you all, I will just keep playing it by myself later and like not do gaming on the channel. I don't know. I don't really like play games in my free time a whole lot. I'm trying to do better about doing those things. It's just about finding stuff that's enjoyable too. I'm breaking out so bad this week. Hormones. Goodness gracious. You're enjoying watching it? Okay. It is a pretty game. And it's just a matter of like whether it's fun to watch me play it, I guess. Ultimately, it's what it always comes down to. I mean, that's true. That's true. If I only play it on stream, it'll be more of those. Does it really allow me to chat at the same time? I feel like I was struggling a little to keep conversation going. This was really the first time that I've been like, let me just really try to like talk while I play a video game with the veganism thing. So that was fun. I think that playing a game is good if I can talk at the same time. Like ultimately, I think that that's what's going to be the determining factor of whether I can stream and game at the same time, because I don't necessarily want that to be the entire focus, you know? Not like those games where you're doing the voice acting for the whole thing, basically, right? I don't really want to do those. Like, I'm probably not going to play any more Your Royal Gayness on the channel. If you all want to play that, please do. Please spend money on that cute little indie game, but I'm just not going to play any more of it. I'm going to get some more water, though. I'll be right back. What have you done? Thank you, Alexis, for the $5 dono. Can't stay but love the relaxing stream. Hope everyone has fun. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that, Alexis, and I hope that you have fun doing whatever you are off to do now. No more gayness on the channel? True. No more Your Royal Gayness. Straight only zone. Yeah, run. Excuse me. Yeah, I feel like that is like just challenging enough to be fun, but like not too bad. Dragons don't like royals anyway. God, that's true. We tend to eat them. Nom 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 nom. It's always nice when you all are interested in what we're doing and what we're talking about. It's always good. Like, which is why I fully support you all bringing subjects. You know, we have there's a channel in the Discord called like Ideas and Feedback, and if you ever are like, oh, I really want to hear coverage about this specific thing or whatever, even if it's something that's like outside of what I would normally do, like if anyone was really seriously like, I would like you to respond to the Noah Samson thing, you know, like if enough people, I guess, were on board with that, then I would be like, okay, let me make sure I know all of the details before I watch it. Which I guess would be kind of difficult to do since he deleted one of the videos, but didn't Vosh respond to it, so I could watch the whole thing through Vosh's response. But anyway, that is something that is helpful when you guys let me know, like, hey, this is fun, or this isn't fun. He undeleted it? Wow. Rude. Yeah, Technetium, true. It does, like, prevent from getting bored of just chatting. I don't really do a whole ton of just chatting streams. Like, we do talk throughout, but I like to often have, like, at least some kind of at some point during the stream a central topic, and sometimes that'll end up being a video that goes up on the channel, and sometimes it's not. But part of that is like just so that there's like a focus, like, oh, I can put something clear in the title. People don't really care as much about talking to chat streams or chilling with chat or answering chat questions. People are not as interested in that. It helps. Either people are not interested or the algorithm doesn't serve those up. Either way, it's more beneficial to the channel and to the stream to have a specific topic and focus. So it's just a matter of what there is to talk about. Chat is truly oppressed. True. You're not profitable. But yeah, reaction videos you want me to react to, news coverage, any of that stuff. You all are always welcome to let me know in that Discord server of ours. YouTube oppresses chatters once again. It's true. It's true. I've heard that YouTube is going to be making even more changes to the live streaming on their platform so that they can continue to be competitive on Twitch. Competitive with Twitch, I should say. Yeah, we need to donate more to be worth your time. I mean, if you didn't donate, then I wouldn't be able to do this, truly, at the same degree that I do currently, because I don't think I would have the energy to stream 3 to 4 nights per week if I were working a job that I needed to be at, you know? YouTube superior to Twitch. It's true. Yeah, it does bother me. I'll be like if I'm on Twitch and I like didn't hear what someone said, I'm like, what did you just say? Like, I can't scrub back. That's annoying. Yes, YouTube superiority. The one thing that YouTube sucks about is the super chats. Like, as far as I can tell, they scalp fully a third of the super chats. So while it's good that the super chats help ensure that I will get an ad payout, because it has to be over $100 with combined ad money and super chats, it's an outrageous amount of money. Hey Adrian, welcome in. Yeah, we just got done playing Ori and the Blind Forest for like 3 hours, and then I finally got frustrated and wanted to stop, so... Ooh, one thing, I don't think we're gonna really have like a lot to talk about here. Did I already? I think I'd already mentioned this earlier in the stream, actually. Like, I'm thinking about trying to get my thoughts together in order to record a video about why trans kids transitioning is not a bad thing. Because I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that in a concise and convincing manner on stream, and like even be able to edit it into something that's usable. I've been talking to some people on Twitter about it, and it's like, oh, you know, kids can't consent, blah blah blah, and like I got some pretty good zingers out this past couple days. There was like something that I never thought about, never thought to bring up before, was this person was like, oh, I was like I brought up PCOS, like cisgender women with PCOS, and how they naturally grow like lots of body hair, right? And I was like arguing with someone just about the idea of hormonal intervention, period. Like, this person was like anti-medicine. And then someone else was like, I don't think that teens should get hormone whatever. And I was like, oh, so you think that like a teenage girl with PCOS who's growing a mustache shouldn't be able to have hormonal intervention? But that would be considered under the purview of precocious puberty, which we already think is okay to give kids treatment for. But I've been arguing about it more, you know. Maybe do an H-Bomber Guy Philosophy Tube style post-mortem stream. True. I could do that. You might have to get a sub soon for that angel thump emoji. True. No, I don't care about hormonal intervention. I just hate trans people. Exactly. Yeah, I was actually not sure about removing the angel thump emoji because I don't play Binding of Isaac. That is a Vosh thing. Trans kids' puberty is precocious. True. Yeah, so I don't think that I would script, because I don't actually ever script. And if I do start a script, that is pretty much a guaranteed way to make sure that the video never happens, which is unfortunate. I actually need to work on a script about BoJack Horseman. But yeah, structured. I do want to put together like an outline, I guess, and try to hit the points in a certain kind of order. So that's going to require me to like write down all the different things that I want to bring up and then try to put them in some kind of order. Got some fun responses under a TikTok hot take about the puberty blockers. Ooh, that's always fun. People are always like, oh, you shouldn't waste your time on these people. And I'm like, well, even if I don't convince them, there are probably going to be other people reading this conversation. And they might be absorbing information from both sides and ending up deciding that I have the better point, you know? Which they wouldn't know I had the better point unless they saw two people arguing about it. Like, I do think that there is a certain benefit to having just, like, to having an actual discussion with someone. That's why I'm open to doing discussions with, like, trans meds and maybe even TERF type people, like transphobic type people. I don't know. Like, like, I might be willing to do that on this channel. People are always like, oh, you shouldn't platform them. You should, like, come up with a different way to challenge their ideas. And, like, I think that there is something to be said for being able to take it live, deconstruct it live, and, like, if I make a structured video essay, I might forget, like, one of the main, like, arguments that the trans meds make. Like, I might completely forget that they have this central part of their whatever, and then I'm, like, kicking myself later. Like, shit, I should have included that. When, if I'm having an argument with a trans med, they will bring up all the different, like, as I refute the points, they will try to bring out other ones, and I will end up more comprehensively breaking down the concept and demonstrating that their argumentation doesn't work. I said put all children on puberty blockers until they're old enough to consent to puberty, which only some people interpreted as sarcasm. Yeah, I've definitely taken that up lately, Technetium, as one of my little hot takes. I'm like, oh, so you basically, I'm actually, like, in the middle of having that argument. Let me see what's going on with it right now. I'm actually curious if the person has responded yet. Wow, I have 20 notifications. Why? Oh, I have gotten more responses. But Mersh, you're, like, taking my conversation over. This is something that I find really persistent in my life, is, like, I am trying to respond to someone, and as soon as the opportunity to respond to someone else arises, they will ignore me. So I'm not even sure how many of these notifications have anything to do with me and the conversation I was trying to have with this dude. Mersh, your tendency to reply to all of my tweets has thrown me off a little bit here. How dare you engage with my social media accounts? Yeah, no, actually, I'm like, I'm not able to find where I was trying to get to. Like, I don't think that this dude has responded to me at all. Or at least I can't tell. Like, are any of these responses not ones that... Okay, here. Okay, I think they responded to me once, and then all the rest of these responses are to Mersh. So let me just scroll back to the one response that I got, where he actually ignored one of the important points that I made. Okay. Let's see. I kind of want to just switch here. And move this. Get your own turf next time. But yeah, let me switch here. I started responding to this person. You know, we started talking about regret, like people who transition 13-year-olds who later regretted that, would they consider that harm? And then I was like, knee replacements have a higher rate of regret than transition, and I brought these studies up. Discomfort doesn't equal regret. He's saying if you have discomfort with your physical stub, knee, whatever, after you get surgery, that doesn't mean regret, but it does. And I asked, do you agree that no child can consent to the effects of puberty? And then they said, do you agree that you don't consent to the process of growing and thinking? Good grief, your question is silly. I said, oh, okay, so kids don't need to be able to understand what's happening when they endure the permanent effects of puberty? And then they said, are you stupid? I'm going to assume no. Think before you tweet. And I said, okay, so kids can't consent to puberty blockers or cross-sex hormones, but they can consent to the same effects so long as they are produced by their own body. Got it. And when those kids grow up and can't undo the permanent effects in order to transition effectively, he says, you're making an illogical comparison. I'm like, how is it illogical? Just because one is happening naturally? My question is, there are a growing number of trans people as awareness increases. You're saying it's okay that they go through permanent effects of puberty which can't be reversed, even though it makes life harder. And then the part that he ignored, which I'm going to ping him again on this, was you're concerned about the possible ramifications of non-trans kids taking these medications and having permanent effects, but not concerned that non-intervention causes trans kids to develop permanent effects, either unfixable or costing thousands of dollars. Or was there a response to that? It seems like there is one. Oh, yeah, so the not a response to this tweet, but a response to this tweet. What they ended up saying was, response to that first one, go back and study biology and the importance of going through puberty and the ramifications of preventing and delaying it. It'll take you a few months of continual study, more likely a couple years. You'll then be able to understand why your comparison is illogical. So I'm gonna I think what I'm gonna do is just do this. I'm just gonna copy and paste this tweet and be like, I'm not gonna answer anything that you say until you acknowledge this. Perfect. Amazing. So yeah, I've been using that argument as well. And my goal, usually when I have these kinds of arguments, you'll notice that what I do is I try to force someone to admit the worst part of their argument. Like I got into it a long time ago about someone over, was it Michael Brown, the boy who was shot in the back by an officer? Someone got into an argument with me about it, and I got that person to admit that he just thought that, like, that guy, maybe was it that guy specifically or black people in general just deserved to be shot in the street? Like, I got him to admit that he thought that, like, that teenager deserved to be shot in the street, and I told him to get out of my face, basically. That's what I try to do, is I try to force people to say, I guess essentially the way that we would describe this now is to, quote, say the quiet part out loud. Like, I try to get them to admit to the the bad part of their ideology. And then when I have now forced them to say that, then I can say, you are no longer worth engaging with. Like, it's clear that you're just whatever, like a sociopath or whatever. Like, I don't know. Obviously that's not like a kind thing to say. Yeah, it would be ideal for all kids to have an understanding of hormone blockers and all that, and to know that they're an accessible option. I agree. So what I'm trying to do in that argument is I'm trying to force the transphobe to say, yes, natural puberty is good no matter what. You know? Like, yes, natal puberty is good no matter what. I want them to reconcile the fact that treatment for precocious puberty is okay. The permanent effects of puberty are okay. And if it happens to, like, if... yeah, say the quiet part out loud is a good way to get them to be honest. But yeah, I try to get them to say the double standard. Like, oh, so you think that the permanent effects of puberty are no big deal as if you're inflicting it on a trans kid, but the possibility of delaying puberty of a cis kid even by a couple years is, like, unthinkable. Like, the possible effects of a cis kid temporarily pausing puberty. And then, like, the person saying, like, oh, you need to do months and months of research, like, as though I haven't done fucking years of exposure to these ideas and reading the studies. Part of it is better sex ed for kids. It's true. Yeah, transphobes will hate on non-passing trans people than oppose hormone blockers. They're just trying to eradicate us. They just are wanting to commit genocide. It's just genocide. It's just genocide. The TERF today got into conspiracy theories regarding the WHO and medical authorities. He went into anti-COVID stuff along with doubting the gender spectrum, etc., and HRT treatments. Whom? The TERF saying crazy shit is something that's within the purview of what we can talk about on this channel. Those are gonna be the best nights. The best nights for our stream are gonna be Ariel Scarcella said some dumb shit, you know? Yeah, we don't want to reinforce necessarily the idea that transitioning late is ineffective, just that it's easier significantly. Yeah, who is getting more power from transing the kids? Heyo Teo, I started to watch, I don't know, how do you say the name? Callan? I watched Callan's videos, or started to watch. I've watched the first video about gender criticals. Like, Callan infiltrated, I think the total it's like more than 6 hours of content, by the way, across these 3 videos. I'm going to watch all of it, but it's literally insane cult shit. Like, Callan infiltrated TERF groups, and it's that these people believe that if you destroy the concept of gender, that you can change your gender, then this will realistically actually lead somehow to transhumanism. Like, these are people who simultaneously believe that getting the COVID vaccine is going to change your DNA fundamentally, and that if your DNA is changed fundamentally, then you're no longer human. And therefore, if you're no longer human, then you no longer have human rights. And that is genuinely, earnestly, without exaggeration, without any flair, that is what has been presented to me as the beliefs that they have. And I am still working my way through the videos to watch all of the content of it, but I, like, earnestly, one of the things in the first video was protest like footage of like some women in the park talking about this, and they genuinely, like, one of them genuinely says, like, getting this vaccine will change your DNA, and then you're not human anymore. It's Callan Cawthorne or something like that. Let me pull it up. Callan Conrad. Yeah. It's all about the gender critical cult. So that's the channel there. And there. Big time content warnings. Okay. Big time content warnings. I think I avoided most of the worst of the content warning shit because I didn't stop to read everything. Callan posts a lot of screenshots in their video, and I didn't read all of them. I did not pause to read any of this. In fact, I just kind of let the video play while I was doing other stuff. There is at one point, and they do give a very good content warning, so it won't surprise you, but there is a description of a violent homophobic attack in it. So, like, yeah, pausing to read them definitely adds a layer of distressing content. It's true. Because, I mean, the kind of stuff that they put in their video on the screen but didn't read is the kind of stuff that if you say it out loud, your video is going to get blocklisted. Like, your video is going to get just blocked. Since when is humanity measured by DNA? Ask the Native Americans. Yeah, it's a little too dense. Yeah, the deadass Carol Marinara, and no one thought that was sus. When are we getting the vaccine that turns you into a dragon? I know. It would be great. Yeah, it's scary how many regular people believe in the QAnon tier shit now. And I think probably, like, tonight, if I'm not in too bad of a mood, I might go ahead and watch the second part. Just sort of depends. I have some stuff that I really have been pushing off that I need to work on, and I just don't know if I'm going to get around to it tonight. Oh, I'm interested in what you mean by transhumanist. Oh, okay. I'm a transhumanist, but not in the we need to use technology to evolve as a species sense. I'm a transhumanist in a I want to trans from being a human sense. True. True. I do think nanotechnology in my blood is a good idea, though. Known in some circles as simply a furry. Known in some circles as simply a furry. The Baphomet gracefully exits its human shell, emerging. Do we like the David Attenborough? I tried. I think that I was doing more of an impersonation, a Philosophy Tubes impersonation of David Attenborough than David Attenborough. But it was fun. I like doing voices. Yeah, my thing about, like, I didn't even realize that I have a belief that is transhumanist. Because I've just for a long time genuinely believed that if we get nanotechnology to, like, if there were, like, nanobots that could work together to repair the body, similar to how, like, the cells in your body work to repair, like, the little, you know, like, they do stuff, they try to repair you. If there were tiny robots doing that, but better, immortality, right? Like, I mean, I guess, like, plus stem cells would be the ultimate brew for immortality, right? And, like, you know, the nanobots would be able to detect, like, cancerous growths and, you know, eliminate them. So I do believe in transhumanism. Yes, part 2 is very heavy. It goes deep into conversion therapy. That's why I haven't watched it yet. I actually thought about watching it this morning and was like, this is not the vibe that I want to set my day off with. It sounds like a bad idea. Bunny Sona havers our highest IQ. I thought it was pizza in basements that let us stay forever young. True. Oh, yeah, no, Timerinia. I would like to see some societal structures change before we get any such technology or it'd be abused by whoever is in power. One of the things that I've had to come to terms with, I fear death a lot. I used to want to kill myself all the time, and I don't anymore. And, like, I really just do not want to die. And I keep having to just be like, you're going to, even if the technology exists within my generation, within my lifetime, to make people immortal, I will die because I can't afford it. Like, I just will die. And it's, like, been very annoying trying to, like... I mean, like, I'm saying, like, if you could upload your brain into a robot, you know, if we had, like, if we had, like, a continuity of consciousness into another being, for example, like, that you're, like, let's just take your human body out of the question. Even that, like, even more so that, probably, than any other thing, would be financially, fiscally inaccessible to me and any poor person. Like, poor people will never be immortal. So long as there are poor people to exist as a class. TBH. Not me, I'm immortal. The most unrealistic part of The Matrix is the fact that it was designed to resemble 1990s America and not Zootopia. Well, they would have to know that they're in the Matrix in order to project themselves differently, you know? If you want to maintain the Matrix, let everyone be a furry, nobody will ever want to leave. But Baphomet, we've already addressed this in The Matrix 4. You can't have it be... Actually, we have addressed this in, like, Matrix 3. You can't have it be a utopia where everyone is perfectly happy, which is what it would be if you let them be furries. Supposedly, it's fine. I think this is when he talks to the architect in the third one, that it's like, you know, the different iterations of the Matrix. The first iterations that they made were ones where people were supposed to be just, like, transcendentally happy. Okay, well, this is... whatever. There's been multiple versions of the Matrix, like, by the time we get to the movies that we're watching. And the first versions of the Matrix tried to make people, like, just insanely happy, but people kept rejecting the narrative and waking up. So that's the joke that I was making, is that your Matrix wouldn't work because it would be too perfect. Death itself doesn't bother me, it's the dying part. Specifically, that continuity of consciousness is an illusion. I know, we should play Soma. I'm not sure I'd want to, not for any spiritual reasons. I just don't think I'd know what to do with all that time. I could do so much stupid shit with all that time. IDK if I want to be a brain in the cloud. I really don't want to be a brain in the cloud, I don't think. I feel like an alien transplant into a human body, so not really a furry, but I get the non-human thing generally. Yes. No one cares about the Matrix sequels, come on. It's the transporter problem again. Yeah, the trouble with transporters. Such a good video. I get so annoyed when, like my dad showed me this video by Thoughty2, that basically, like, was going over the same type of philosophical questions that I was like, Dad, after this video is over, I'm going to show you a CGP Grey video that's going to make all these same points in, like, a shorter... Baphomet, like, Thoughty2, I know you're putting this clown emoji. Like, the only thought that I had in my head about him was that Sean made a video making fun of him one time. But, like, the content that my dad showed me of his is, like, pretty good. Yo, yeah, Soma is a very depressing game. The transporter problem isn't really a problem at all, though. If you're a direct, perfect copy, you're just you, except not you, and that's all good. I think that's fair. Maybe I'm too dumb, but, like, I don't see the issue. Oh, yeah, CGP Grey is definitely a giga-liberal. I think that I just saw a tweet from him recently where he had traveled to Hawaii. Probably for work, but still, I was like, Grey! Whoa! I'm, like, mad about it, actually. I took a whole class on this shit and half the class was too uncomfortable to entertain the idea. I don't think CGP Grey did anti-SJW propaganda. Oh, whoa, like... Oh, no, Thoughty 2, sorry. Whoa, Thoughty 2. You're right about Thoughty 2, sorry. It's only okay because the transporter kills the OGU without noticing. Why don't we watch The Trouble with Transporters? Because I think that's fun. And it'll be a nice... but the thing, it came out such a long time ago, so what I was going to say is, like, it's irritating to me that... it's like content doesn't last, you know? Like, Thoughty 2 was putting together this video. His video ended up being like 20 minutes long and didn't, like, I guess, like, do you not, like, in the terms of your research, go to YouTube and, like, type in, like, the philosophy of transporters or, like, the existentialism of transporters, and then come up with the video The Trouble with Transporters by CGP Grey and fucking watch it? I guess maybe if you didn't know who CGP Grey was, like, it's a fucking 5-minute video, so maybe it just doesn't seem like it's that. Like, it bothers me. Anyway, I should watch Jacob Geller's recent video about this. Maybe. This is gonna be really quick, because it's just 5 minutes.
In Star Trek,
Hold on. Stop it. You're jumping the gun. Stop it. Yes.
Transporter moves you from one spot to another, saving on shuttle fuel and special effects budgets. In universe, it's the safest way to travel. Yes, sometimes 2 guys die horrible mutilated deaths under rare circumstances, but trillions of individuals transport to work every morning without a hiccup. But what if the transporter isn't as safe as claimed? What if the death rate isn't almost nothing%, but 100%, because the transporter is a suicide box?
True.
First, how does the transporter work? There are technical manuals with pages and pages of hilariously over-specific details that yet say so little. Star Trek is nothing if not consistently inconsistent, but taking the most common elements, first the transporter scans you down to the quark, takes apart your atoms, and sends the pieces of you to the destination for reassembly. But is it you on the other end, or a copy that thinks it's you? Well, who is you?
Like, it's probably
That's
not the same
a hell of a
atoms.
big question, but let's try to be good scientists about it. We don't assume there's a magic part of you that can't be measured. After all, if it can't be measured, that means by definition it can't affect anything. So Occam's razor it away and we take you as you seem to be, a collection of atoms arranged to think they're you. And because the arrangement of atoms in post-transport you is exactly the same as pre-transport, you must be you. Case closed. But you might still have this nagging feeling that your experience of stepping into the transporter will be a funny sound, a bright light, then nothingness eternal, while down on the planet a brand new life, complete with all your memories up to the moment before your death, popped into existence and assumed it's you. How could it otherwise? It lives a life as short as the mission, and a new creature with the memories of you both makes it back to the ship. If true, multiply this by all the life forms in all the ships in all the star systems, and this transport technology is a silent holocaust, which makes an average episode of Trek rather grim watching, and it's a small mercy when a crew member takes the turbo lift rather than site-to-site transport. But again, the measurements check out, so perhaps we're being
I love that little...
paranoid.
Can you...
Episode of Trek rather grim watching, and it's a small mercy when a crew member takes the turbo lift rather than site-to-site.
The face on that, just, oh my god, no.
Transport. But again, the measurements check out, so perhaps we're being paranoid.
Yeah, the problems aren't with the teleporter itself, it's the implications. Yes, yeah, all of this, we will get into it. Yes. I think he does a really good job of addressing all the points. He manages to squeeze it down into this 5-minute video.
And we're already late for our holiday on Ryza, so just step inside already. But atom reassembly is the optimistic version and can't be how the transporter really works, because sometimes accidents combine 2 crew into 1 or split 1 into 2. There aren't enough atoms in you to make a second you, so the transporter has to be turning atoms into energy and energy into atoms. You are destroyed, used to charge a battery, then recreated anew. This really seems like death, but the philosophy majors in the room are dying to bring up the ship of Theseus now, so fine.
It's really funny, while I was watching the video, the Thoughty 2 video with my dad, I was like, oh, the ship of Theseus? Like, because I am already familiar with the philosophy involved, I was like anticipating what the video was gonna come up to. Which podcast, Technetium?
Take this ship on an adventure. As parts get worn, you replace each until eventually no piece is original. When you return, is the ship of Theseus still the same ship of Theseus you left on? Seems so, and this is what your body does daily via eating, bringing in new atoms, and excreting, losing atoms. Compare to the Cutty Sark, a colonial tea-ship burned down and restored with new parts. Is it still the same Cutty Sark? The result is the same, all new parts, only the time it took is different. If you're happy ship of Theseusing through life, as you already do, then getting Cutty Sarked by transport shouldn't matter, right? However, step into a working transporter with a broken disassembler and death is revealed. Pre-transport and post-transport you can disagree on who is you, and when Scotty tells pre-transport you, sorry, the disassembler's broken, give us a minute to fix it, you aren't going to wait around. That a copy of you made it to the destination is no consolation. The transporter has to be a suicide box. Okay, so why worry about the metaphysical implications of fictional technology? Because the transporter points us to the problem of consciousness. We were quick to cut out the idea of the unmeasurable before because everything we can measure about the copy is identical. But there is something unmeasurably different. The transporter forces confrontation with the possibility that there's something about being a conscious creature that isn't measurable from the outside. Did we not contain conscious brains ourselves, how would we know that other brains are conscious? Truth be told, you can really only know that you are conscious, and it seems polite to give other people the benefit of the doubt.
I love that phrase. You can only know that you are conscious, and it seems polite to give other people the benefit of the doubt.
But were a computer to claim that it was conscious, how would you know? Your continuous stream of consciousness is your life, and you are the only one who can experience it, who can know if it exists and if it is continuous. And transporters are scary because they cause breaks in that consciousness, making a copy that lives the life that you have left with no one the wiser, with no one able to be wiser. And while transporters aren't real, breaks in consciousness are. If you go for surgery, when they put you under, you can't be sure if it's you that woke up. For that matter, your bed might be a suicide machine. Every night's slip into unconsciousness, the warm embrace of the Reaper. And every morning, the first and only day of a new creature's conscious life. It's impossible to know. Sleep well tonight.
Cheeky Gray, with your weird, creepy video. So, I'm very familiar with the, sort of like metaphysics involved here. Come on. Okay, and now bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Yes, okay, so yeah, Hello Internet, because he does Cortex as well. I don't listen to Cortex. I would love it if he updated Hello Internet. The tricky thing, too, Heoteo, about defining yourself based on your memories is if you have a really bad memory. Who are you? This is an interesting thing that I think about frequently. I'll circle back to something in Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. There's a scene where a girl knows that she's about to get memory charmed. She's doing a favor for someone, and she knows that she's going to be memory charmed at the end. So she's sitting there waiting for the meeting to occur, and she's thinking like, the person that I am now, the memories that I have now, the thought processes that I'm currently experiencing, like all of this is going to end. Like how is this different from a form of death where the version that I am now is going to die and be replaced by a version who doesn't have the same memories that I do? And I think about that a lot because like I frequently just forget everything I was in the middle of saying and doing. Hey Oteo, I am familiar with split brain patients. That's another good CGP Grey video. Yes, from the moment you start to exist, you create a differing consciousness. So the moment an observation is made of the two copies, they become different people. Yes. I once read the book Geometry, Relativity, and the Fourth Dimension. It stated the fact that every atom in our body is replaced every 7 years. Yes. Yep. I don't actually think that the neurons in your body are ever replaced, though. So, I guess, because, like when you say, like, the cells in your body, like, the atoms, I guess, are always being replaced, but the cells in your body, like, I don't think technically your neurons, like, are replaced. But I don't know. Everyone needs to watch the new Jacob Geller video about this as homework. It goes into the last part in detail, the part about going to sleep and waking up and having that be a break in consciousness that could constitute an individual creature's day of life. I definitely believe it kills you, and also I don't care up until there is a copy of you running around. Then we have problems. Yeah, there's that one episode where 2 crew members get merged into one, and that person then says, like, I don't want to be separated, and the captain decides to separate them anyway. That's a really interesting ethical quandary. Yeah, Timerinia, I don't disagree with you at all about not finding a particular huge issue with this existentially. Even if I die and a version of me is created that shares my exact memories and experiences, that's functionally no different from just being me. Even if the consciousness I experience now is theoretically just non-existent void now. I'm going to respond to that even though you just said you'd BRB. I'm sorry, Baphomet. I don't want to go into spoilers of stuff. Like, if you... Oh, you're back now. Okay, I see. Sorry, I'm scrolled up a little bit in chat and still catching up a little bit. Yeah, like, the video game Soma addresses this, where it's like, you know, I need to make a copy of myself, but how do I know which one I'll be at the end? Oh, Invincible does too. If anybody's seen Invincible, CGP Grey does have a split brain video. You should watch more CGP Grey. Yeah. So Invincible has this thing where, like, a person's brain, like a person's mind is being copied over into another body, and they deliberately made it so that, like, the consciousness would split in a way that they don't know who's going to end up where. So the person in the, quote, original body doesn't wake up knowing which body they're in, if it's the new one or the old one. And then there's also other types of other medias which address this, where it's like, you know, you're making a copy of yourself in order to get to the next place. Like, you know, you're, like in Soma, for example, like, the idea is, like, you know, you have reached a barrier where you can't get any further, and so you have to, like, re-upload into another body in order to get to the next place. But you don't actually go into the new body. You just upload a copy from you that moment. So in a way, it's like you're just having to say, like, I give the gift of life to this other me, and I accept death. Like, it's pretty fucked up. We like to believe that in dementia cases, the, quote, real them is still in there sometimes, or somewhere. But if you are your memories, memory loss becomes even more horrifying. Yeah. Memory wipe is a partial death. You know, we are all dying a little bit constantly with every memory we lose and every thought we can't finish. I have not watched Voyager. I just am aware of the philosophical question. Heoteo says, I ended that metaphysics class coming to the conclusion that I am my memories and general preferences and traits and whatnot, and my relationship with other versions of me is like a family relationship. Future me isn't me, but they're like my sibling or something. That led to a very dramatic blog post I wrote where I claimed that past me died in her sleep and I woke up in her bed. Yes. That is interesting. That's a good way to describe it. Like past me is both me and not me. Like past me is like a friend who got me where I am now. Which is interesting. That is kind of comforting, yeah. The consciousness I experience now is still me, even if it will cease to exist in its current form eventually and belong to another me. That's comforting. Invincible was so good. As long as I continue to exist in some capacity, I don't care if original me is dead. Yeah. Like, and similar to Invincible, you know, like the person, like one person who gets their mind transferred into another body is like the old version of the body is like literally dying, and they're like the healthier one wakes up and is like, I'm sorry it couldn't be you. Like, I'm sorry that you, the upload, ended up in that body, and I, the upload, ended up in the better body. And the original version is like, we always knew that this was going to happen, you know? Like, I give you the gift of life. Please live now, like, with your health, you know? So, I feel like that would be my approach to if I were, like, copied over and then I still had to deal with whatever issues, or if I was still going to die, I would be like, well, at least there is a me who gets to continue living. Like, my essence is still in that person. As long as I feel like me, I can make the best of the me that I think I am. Even if that's a different me, even if there's multiple of me. True. Baphomet, I didn't personally feel that way about Star Trek, that you needed to pace it out, but I'm also, like, someone who's just really good at binging. So I would say, you know, if you want to binge, go for it. Like, don't feel like you need to pace yourself, but if it gets boring, like, don't feel like you need to keep rushing it, you know? Hey, Oteo, yes, good point. If you consider major personality changes and stuff like that to be included in what makes you you, major changes are also partial death, sort of. Like going to college or something is deciding to kill part of your current self and bring a new you into existence by exposing yourself to new ideas and challenging your beliefs. Yeah, or like if you have PTSD and you get treatment and your symptoms resolve and you don't have those symptoms anymore, like, or liking new foods that you didn't used to like, or the other way around, starting to dislike foods that you used to like especially something like I don't like coconut, and if I ever was like, oh wow, I love coconut now, I would feel like something fundamental about me had changed, not because like I have any emotional investment in being opposed to eating coconut, but because that's like how my body reacts to stuff, you know, like what foods you like and don't like are just brain chemicals. Like, that's just who you are fundamentally to me. And so when those things change, like, I'm confronted with the realization that my conception of what me is has to update, and I have to be okay with the essentially loss of something that I used to consider a huge part of me, you know? Or an integral part of me, if perhaps not a huge part of me. Yeah, how thin of a slice of existence do you want to define as the moment you're in now? That's a good question. I have not studied that, Mersh. The Pibram-Bohm holoflux theory of consciousness. Taste in food is variable, yes. Some of it I've come to expect. Like, as I lose my sweet tooth for certain sweets, I don't mind that, because I know that that's natural. But if I were to just start liking coconut, I mean, since I've been thinking about this for a few years now, I probably would be less upset about it now. I would be like, huh, isn't life funny? And especially since you have COVID now, you never know if your, like, literal brain has been altered by a virus. Oh yeah, that's fair too, Timerania. Some days I wake up and feel like, wow, I don't really care at all about a person I felt quite strongly about the day before. That is always quite a change of me, and a loss of something valuable that I had no say in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, something like, you know, like really loving your friend, and then, like, you just realize, like, maybe over time that, like, you don't love your friend anymore, and you're like, oh. And then it's something that you lost about you. It's not just that it sucks that that person is, like, basically you don't want them to be your friend anymore, but that whatever it was in you that loved them is gone now, you know? Or I think, like, I feel like hobbies and stuff too can fit that void of, like, if you, like, really used to be passionate about a hobby and you're not anymore. True, Technetium. Something to be said here about sexual orientation. Queer people have accidentally stuck ourselves in the view that sexual orientation is inherent and therefore fixed from birth, which ignores that all of someone's previous relationships are a part of their experience and not always the result of living a lie. Same thing with detransitioners. Yeah, that, like, I wonder if that is really nailing us about gender too. That, like, these things can change, you know? Like, I don't, like, is it compulsory heterosexuality that makes it to where a lot of women come out as lesbians later in life? Or is it their sexuality actually materially changes? Like, it's fucking impossible to quantify. Yeah, unless, a guy who got a railroad spike shot into his head and survived with a totally different personality. Yeah, like, the whole lobotomy thing. The same thing happens with detransitioners, where they must have never been trans and therefore should regret their decision. I think it's possible to be trans and then detransition and not be without having been lying at any point. I just saw a tweet, like, today from someone who was saying that they had detransitioned but were not any less trans. And I don't think that they meant exclusively that they'd gone off hormones, because some people have told me that I'm a detransitioner just because I stopped hormones. I'm like, I have not stopped identifying as trans, and I don't identify as a woman or anything adjacent to my assigned gender or birth sex or whatever. But this person was saying that they're like, I'm not any less trans than, like, just because I stopped saying that I was trans doesn't mean I'm not trans, and that, like, just because I'm a lesbian or a dyke or whatever doesn't mean that I'm not also a man. They were like, assigned female lesbian type person who transitioned into a man, I guess, and then detransitioned, but it's not like detransitioned. I don't know. I don't like the way that people use that word. I guess, like, she uses it because she, her pronouns. She uses it because she said, like, oh, I switched back to using she, her pronouns, and I call myself a woman. That doesn't negate the fact that I'm also a man, even though I'm not a man in the same way that trans men and cis men are. And I'm like, cool. Like, so you can detransition without even not identifying as trans anymore, like, depending on how the fuck you use that word. Um, Ooh, I agree, Analia. You still are the person that loved that person in a specific point in time or had that hobby. All changes are also part of who you are today, in my opinion. I agree with that. Yeah, that's ultimately like where I tend to land on this stuff is like, just because I've changed doesn't mean I'm not the same. Does that make sense? Like, you know, just because I don't just because because Game of Thrones burned me and I don't love it the same way I used to anymore doesn't mean that loving it didn't change me in some ways. Even if it is an inherent quality, it can still be subject to change over time. That's not mutually exclusive. I agree. The Born This Way argument was a helpful tool, but nothing more. True. The quote, stopping HRT is detransing, is just a refutation of supposedly high detrans statistics. And as a result been applied more broadly. I see. Wow, that's really fucked up, Mersh. I'm sorry to hear that. I voluntarily stopped talking to my family members for the most part. I haven't stopped talking to all of them, but a good number. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, it's almost as if we're constantly being reborn, and we have a say in that process. True. Yeah, Adrian. Just keep in mind, Adrian, that no one. That's not true. For the most part, people identify as trans and then they go to the doctor and get medication. You know, a lot of the time, you identifying as trans is the motivational reason to go do that, right? And you seem like you want to. So, yeah, just because you haven't gotten there yet doesn't mean that you can't identify as trans. And also, like, medically transitioning is not an inherent part of it anyway. You know that. Whether it's a yet or not, it doesn't make you any less valid. I agree, Technetium. In general, queer people's understanding of our own identity has been set back by having to sanitize our arguments to appeal to straight people. I agree. I think it's made it more difficult. You know, we talked about this a little bit in like Buck Angel's the Jubilee video with Buck Angel in it the other day. That I wonder sometimes, now that we're talking about this, I wonder if Buck Angel's understanding of his own gender, and therefore everyone else's own gender, is limited by the fact that he has tried to appeal to this, like, cis normativity for so many years, you know? That maybe his attempt to do that has actually stymied his own personal growth. God, I want to talk to him. I actually want to talk to him. Am I not like a pretty nice person, y'all? Like, do you think that I could handle a disagreement with someone and be like persuasive? You know, I think I would be really good at it. I could be really mean, but I think I could be entertainingly mean. I think my neighbor just sneezed. Yeah, I think that I could be both fun to watch when I get mad. Like, I get mad when I'm talking to Ariel or whatever, or covering a video about Ariel. But I also think that I could be nice and persuasive. I think that my favorite thing is starting nice and persuasive and then getting mean. Yeah, Marsh, I think a lot of us have gone through a pretty rapid change. We've all been under pressure like diamonds. I feel like he would try and talk over you a lot, which would be frustrating, but I do think you'd be persuasive. Maybe. I haven't really seen him talking with other people very much, so. Well, thank you, Adrian. I appreciate that. I have a very profoundly strong sense of empathy, and I do try to be fairly rational. Yeah, I don't know how we make this happen. Didn't he talk to Riley Grace Rochong? Like, who the fuck is Riley Grace Rochong? She is a nobody, like, as much as I am, as far as her platform size. The only times that her platform has, like, peaked have been because of Destiny, frankly. As an empath, true. Timerania says, I don't know if Buck is actually open to changing his mind at all. Like, would the conversation be for the audience, for you to feel good about, or for him to get some new insights? All three. Like, you start out the conversation saying, like, I would like us to get to a common understanding. I want to understand your position, and I would like you to understand my position, and if possible, I would like to meet in the middle. This is the distinction between a discussion with the intent of understanding versus a debate. I would like, if I were to have someone like as high profile as Buck, absolutely, start there. Start with, I want to understand what your position is. People always say, I see these out of context tweets, people always mischaracterize you. Get on the same side. Like, I understand your position, but I think you're wrong is usually how people end then, whether they understand it really or not. Yeah, so, but that's where you start. You start with a premise of them understanding. Is it bad faith to try and understand someone's argument? True. So, ultimately, the goal would be, please stop shitting on non-binary people. I am a non-binary person. Let me talk to you and convince you of my existence under the trans umbrella. And then, as a transitioned non-binary person, I have the power to advocate for non-transitioned... Yeah, sorry, Cotton D-Pad. I have the ability to then argue. So if trans... Like, if someone like Buck Angel can say, like, okay, you've made me understand non-binary identities in the sense that you all can also be dysphoric. And you've transitioned, which means you're really trans, which is basically the place that Calvin Guerra has landed. But people who don't transition aren't. And then that gives me the ability to say, like, well, if they have the same type of feelings that you and I have, but maybe are not as pressed to action to resolve those feelings, like, do you think they belong in cishet society? Like, do you think that person is just cishet? That those internal experiences, like your internal experiences, like, do they have anything to do with real life or whatever? And, like, that's, that gives me an in. Like, it gives me a wedge. Is it okay to make fun of Calvin Guerra's appearance? Dodgy. Like, I mean, I'd like, how are you gonna, like, I don't, he looks like, I guess if you're, I guess it's okay. Like, I don't know. Is it morally wrong? I don't think that it's morally wrong to make fun of Calvin Guerra's appearance. Will I encourage you? I don't think that it's wise for me to do that. Buck Angel comes off as both a person whose worldview is shaped by growing up in a world that had a much different attitude toward trans people, and as a person who wants to get through to transphobes and improve acceptance for trans people. He's not the perfect advocate, but I think he could be talked to. Yeah. So, like, yeah, primarily the goal is to get that, like, I think primarily the goal would be to convince, right? The secondary goal is, I want to have the conversation. I am going to enjoy this conversation. I am going to get some enjoyment or something out of arguing this point, because why else do I want to? And then finally, people are going to Google Buck Angel. And if they see him talking to a non-binary person who is calm and rational and convincing and has transitioned and all this da-da-da-da, they will then see me. Sometimes, I don't do this, like, this is not something that I think is good to do often. Bringing on Buck Angel is skyrocketing my ideas on an SEO. It's taking our community, our ideas that we flesh out and create together, that we smooth the rough edges out together, takes our ideas and just shoots it straight up, okay? That's part of the benefit in talking to fucking Buck Angel, okay? Is that his name recognition is going to promote our discussion, our ideas, generally I don't want to, like, when it comes to like my fellow streamers and stuff, I don't operate this way, by the way. I'm not like, and you, it's probably obvious because I'm not like, ooh, I need to get on, like, oh, I need to get on Vosh's channel and Xanderhall's channel, and I need to arrange a talk with Cat Black because that'll put my ideas on their big platforms. Like, I don't do that on an interpersonal level like that. Like, Buck Angel is like a political entity, you know, who has existed in pop culture for like decades now. Yeah, it would depend on which part of the appearance, yeah. I've, like, technically made fun of Calvin Guerra's appearance before. He dyed his hair pink, and I was like, what a fucking trender, dude. What a fucking trender. I mean, that was like the entirety of the reaction too, was just like, what a fucking trender, dude. And then I moved on. It was really funny. And he saw it and responded to it and was like, this dumb person. I wasn't quoting him. I wasn't exactly quoting him. I was riffing off of, what a fucking liar, dude. What a weaselly little liar. Like, I don't even know where that originally is from, but it's a meme. And I was playing off of that meme. I was like, what a fucking trender, dude. And it's really funny because later Calvin was like, oh, I'm a fan of Vosh. I started watching Vosh. But he didn't know my meme. He didn't catch my meme. He treated me like I was just saying it out of nowhere with no context or like referential to anything else. Really dumb. It would be kind of Buck to perform for a local dragon, it's true. Or to platform a local dragon. Ah, absolutely. Yeah, Technetium, him calling out other trans people for having the T-slur voice is a little... His voice is, like, not as bad. Yeah, I don't know when the bot's gonna be back up. I have no idea, frankly. I'm just glad to have a functional website. Is it a Hassan? Okay, it's a Hassan reference. What a Weasley little liar, dude. It's not that it's a Vosh command. Those commands are in my bot. The bot is just down. You know? The knee. True. TikTok algo speak. Yeah, TikTok is real weird with their algorithms. It was Hassan at Destiny. Oh, I see. Tasty and delicious. I have never watched Hassan. He's someone who I just don't need to know about, basically. It was funny, but the thing is that he didn't know that it was a reference. I could not figure out what tri-leg was. But yeah, I just thought it was funny. He was like, I don't even, like, he ended up posting it on Twitter and was like, oh, what a dumbass. I'm like, you're a fucking dumbass, all right? I stopped watching Hassan after the Ukraine takes. I never got into it. I'm so glad that I never got into Hassan's. I used TikTok for like a week, and then I haven't really been on there very much since then. It's a little bit too much, I think. It's just like a little bit too much. But unfortunately, it does mean I miss out on a good amount of, like, discourse and shit. And the TikTok community have done more for killing off cringe culture than anything else. Is it because everything on TikTok is incredibly cringe? Is it because of the, like, dances? Like, the dances, like, normally we'd be like, oh, that's really cringe, but... Yeah, I don't disagree at all. Yeah, I really... Like, like I used to write poetry when I was like a teenager, and part of the reason why I don't write poetry now is because it's cringe. Like, because I'm cringe at myself doing it privately, even much less posting it on Twitter or something. Kill the part of you that cringes, it's true. Yeah, it was Mia Mulder's video was like, was that why can't we talk about drugs? I really should watch Mia Mulder. Like, I have watched some of her videos. Like, I know that you all, after a stream a long time ago, you all were like, you should watch her video about passing. And I did. It's really good. I'm immune to cringe. A lot of cringe things are rather cute and funny if you just approach them openly. That's true. Like, cringing at an injury is not the same thing as cringing at... Natalie did a video about... Like, just go fucking watch Natalie Wynn's video about shame. Is it shame that has the cringe? There's a video where she talks about, like, there's, like, multiple different types of cringe. It's just called cringe. I don't remember the title of all the videos. Yeah, like, cringe is, well, in shame... Oh, it's a two-parter, because she's talking about cringing at other trans women, and part of that discussion is cringing at lesbian cat girls who go nya nya. So I think cringe and then shame is like a part two. I know that shame is where she comes out as lesbian. I think that those ideas are connected. Oh, did it? Okay. But but in any case, like, there's a little bit of a through line in some of the ideas. Natalie. Yeah, they're like spiritual successor video. Self-censorship and TikTok is the Mia Mulder video. Okay. There was a point where I was like, man, it would be cool if I could be friends with Natalie. I still kind of feel that way about a lot of creators, and I'm starting to just wonder if it's not in the cards. Maybe I should, like, not seek to make friends amongst other creators. I don't know. Certainly would be nice. This, like, some stuff about, like having friends who don't do this. Like, like, sometimes, like, in Lindsay Ellis's content towards the end, she'd be like, trying to explain any of this to people who aren't, like, terminally online is impossible to do. And there's little stuff like, oh gosh, my brain just fizzled completely. I'm not gonna get it back. It's fun. It's fine. I didn't end up getting a huge number of subs from the whole Natalie well, I don't know. Well, her mentioning me in her video didn't cause as many subscriptions as you might think, but what did bring me a lot of subscriptions was that someone posted my video on her subreddit, and a lot of people followed me from that. So... Friends happen over time. Usually they're not a goal you go for, right? Like, oh, that person, I will become their friend. Is that a thing people do? When you don't do it naturally, like I do, yes, you have to... Well, and like I was trying to say, part of it, too, is that, like, there are certain things that, like, other people are not going to understand. Just little things about being a creator. Like, I think it's good to have friends outside of the internet in general, but I also, like, as a creator, I want to be friends with people who understand what it is like to be in the position that I'm in, like, who do what I do, who are similar to me. Like I follow, like, I'm like acquainted with these people. It's kind of like I was saying earlier, like, I like watching other people's content who are similar to me. It's like, of course I want to be friends with people who are similar to me. You know, like I just don't know how to do that in like a natural way because it isn't coming naturally. Like it's been years, years, and it's not happening naturally. So I have to like try to make it happen. I have to reach out to people and choose people to reach out to, you know, to maintain those connections. Yeah, I made multiple videos about Natalie Wynn's like when people were calling her anti non-binary when she platformed Buck Angel da 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 da. I talked about it and was like, she's not bad. Basically, I was like, she's not non-binary phobic. What is wrong with you? That's kind of been my position in a lot of these issues. That's like the person that I am in a lot of these situations. I did it with Vosh recently. Like I tend to be like, I think you all are misunderstanding this person. And I did it with Riley too. I did it with Riley. 3 times I've done that. 3 times I've been like, I think that you all are misunderstanding what this person's trying to say. Yes, having people who can directly relate to that part of my life and like who share community with me. Like it's, you know, it's not, you know, I could some other trans person who streams and makes content about something totally unrelated to politics stuff that we talk about will not be someone I want to be as close of friends with because we're also not talking about the same shit. Talk to people who don't know about Chris Chan. Curse Xanderhall for making me aware of Chris Chan. Who is it? It was Natalie that made me aware of Chris Chan. I didn't know until she talked about her. Yeah, let him have a cameo where he poorly read a quote that he clearly didn't understand. I need to go pee real quick. I'll be back. I'll be right back. man, I get thrown off sometimes. One of my cats looks a lot like his... Sorry, I was picking at my face, by the way. One of my cats had a brother who died last year, and they have very similar faces, so I just tripped myself up a little bit as I was coming back to them. I was coming back this way. I saw the cat's face, and I was like, what? Oh. Happens sometimes. Silver Raindropper in the YouTube chat says to say hi to Baphomet. I don't know if you know them, but... If I learned about them from Natalie, then I'm okay. Okay, fair enough. Ow. She did tell people about Huns, it's true. Oh, gross. Weird. I feel weird. I feel worse for knowing that, too. Hey Oteo says, RGR's shit with Doe was condemnable, and she's had a bunch of other weird things that would make me hesitate to be friends with her if I were in that situation, but mostly I just think she should be ignored. I kind of think, it kind of seems to me, it's been long enough now that it seems to me like she might be actually moving on. Like she might be just like, I'm gonna be a lawmaker now and not talk about Twitch politics. It's actually worse. It's worse that way, because I'm concerned that she will end up being the kind of person who will make policy that says, like, that limits, like, what people wear when they go to Pride, you know? Only got 2 videos on here, Thriddle. I'll have to look at you later, getting an idea of what you're about. I don't think I actually have the power to just... I mean, maybe I can delete your message, but I'm not going to. Thank you for sharing your link. I'm going to watch your videos later, because I don't have anything else to do tonight. But yes, being unblocked by Riley Grace. I don't actually know... I did look at her profile recently to see what she was up to, because, you know, people keep making intimations about kink at Pride stuff, and I was like, ooh, is she talking about it? I checked on my alt, but I'm not sure if she actually has me. Why am I pulling out my phone for this? I can just do this on my computer. Am I blocked? Oh, yep, still blocked. She does not show up on any search. Yep, she's not on here. So she still has me blocked. Fair enough. She's the kind of person who I'm like, do you ever want to have a chat? You know, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you got unblocked. I mean, you probably got unblocked because there was a block list, or maybe she was like, oh, I didn't have a specific reason to have you blocked, and I am blocked for a specific reason. Because I kept criticizing her. Yeah, Timerinia, her goal is to be a lawmaker. Like, that's what she wants. She's like in law school, but she's working in politics. She wants to be a lawmaker, a policymaker. I don't think RGR responds well to discussions or arguments when she is emotionally involved. Yeah, I don't actually know if I've really talked about this publicly. I know I've raised this concern privately before, but like the first time she ever had a big meltdown, and I can't even remember what it was. I don't, like, maybe it was the Demon Mama thing, or it might have actually been about Calvin Guerra. No, it was about Calvin Guerra. I'm pretty sure it was. Like, she had like a fucking meltdown about how people were not understanding her and not understanding what she was trying to do, and so the very first time she had one of those meltdowns, I was like, I don't think she's suited to do this. Like, I don't think she's suited for it. Because I don't think she's able to be, like, calm. Literally all I know about RGR is the debate with Doe, and with that being my only context, as disgusting as her conduct in that debate was, I'm basically only comfortable going as far as I didn't consent to seeing your feet jokes. Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think that she deserves to be attacked or anything. I don't think that it's right that she just gets to have propagated a narrative that resulted in someone being called a pedophile for months and months and months, and that person's, like, Twitch career is now, like, functionally on hold indefinitely, seemingly. Doe isn't even on Twitter now. I think that Doe just turned its Twitter off. So calling Doe a pedophile for such a long time, calling Demon Mama a transphobe, like, Riley Grace Rochong has done material harm to people's reputations and their livelihoods. Like, you know, Doe was a partner on Twitch and now doesn't stream. And, like, maybe it'll start streaming when they move. I don't, like, when all of them move to the next place. I don't know. But it hasn't streamed, like, basically since that shit went down with Riley, and that was in November. Yeah, I'm not particularly comfortable taking a punitive mindset. I don't really, I don't like want her to be punished necessarily. I just don't think it's not right that she did that and that there's just no ramification. Like, she just gets to go on and have a job and a career. Like, she may have irreparably damaged someone else's career. And it's just, two wrongs don't make a right is one of the few things from my upbringing that has thus far stuck. Yeah, I guess it would depend on what we mean by wrong. Recompense, I think, is in order. I think that that's fair. Calling Doe a pedophile was defamation of character. Doe should sue her. I mean, I don't think you're wrong. I just don't think that Doe has the resources. Adrian said, I used to watch her all the time, and my experience was that in the course of a very few short months, she went downhill severely. I wonder sometimes if she was going through something. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention until something really dramatic took place. I think each time she had a meltdown, it was not great. But it did get a lot worse real quick. Yeah, accountability is the word that I was looking for, Emma. Thank you. Restorative justice is good. Retributive justice is arguably unproductive. Yeah, I mean, like, it's weird, though, because, like, you know, you could say that, like, paying the family, like, let's say that, like, you hit a patch of ice and you swerve and you go through someone's yard and, like, take out their mailbox, right? So their mailbox is broken and they want you to pay for it. Like, if you are made to pay for it, that is restorative in the sense that, like, you're, like, trying to, like, make it right. But it also could be considered retributive or punitive if the person feels like they're being punished by having their money taken away, you know? As opposed to, like, you know, if they just feel like they're being punished by having money taken away rather than, like, paying for what has been damaged, you know, like, that's a matter of perspective. Retributive justice being arguably unproductive, yeah. Oh yeah, punitive versus retributive, yeah, those are kind of different as well. I also used to watch her at the start, but stopped watching a few months before the pedo jacketing happened. I'd vote against RGR having any legislative influence if I could. Me too. I do not think that she is of sound mind in issues where her emotions are involved, where she feels that her I think she truly feels that her safety is on the line when she's having discussions with queer people, as opposed to assimilationists like herself. I'm not saying queer versus like cishet in that instance. I'm saying queer versus assimilationist. Baphomet says, I'd argue that's punitive on account of the action leading to the broken mailbox being an accident. I don't agree. I think that there's an argument to be made. Primarily, my primary response about not agreeing is that you could absolutely make an argument that you should have been driving slower. Like, why were you driving so unsafely down my street? You know? Like, it's clearly icy out. But even if it was an accident, like, it's still, like, you destroyed someone's property, you know? Like, it's still, like, a thing that you should restore. God, Technetium, true. People commenting under TikToks about prison reform, but with, okay, but pedophiles should rot forever. We already talked about this week. I guess restorative would likely be working together to reduce future mailbox destroying accidents. Fair. Should I make those happen less often, by the way? These little things that pop up. Do any of you have an opinion? These popping up over here? No, I'm not mad at you, Technetium. I'm just like, I don't want to tread pedophilia ground twice in a week. We can come back to it in a couple months. I mean, I'm sure we'll continue to talk about the concept of pedophilia because as the months leading up into the midterm elections goes on, people are going to continue calling each other pedophiles. Yeah. It's not that it's too heavy. I just don't want to do the very careful thing. You have to speak very carefully when you're like, pedophiles versus child molesters. Is there a distinction between ephebophobia and pedophilia? You know, like, I don't want to do that today. Yeah, so ultimately, I'm not saying that I want RGR to be like punished or anything. It's just like, I just don't feel right about how the situation is as it is. You know, like I don't think, and it's like same with Calvin Guerra though. Like I don't know what I want done about it, Calvin Guerra or Riley, but I think that they've both harmed people and that they're both like trying to become people of influence. Like Calvin just switched to a psychology major recently, which is like pretty deeply upsetting to me, like more upsetting to me than him being a lawyer. Oh, true. Yeah. Oh, you're right, Technetium. Liberals saying prison should be rehabilitative and not retributive until it is a crime that they have an emotional response to. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Mersh, yeah. It's gonna keep coming up for months that, you know, right-wingers throwing the term pedophile and groomer around when the 2 Trump aides were convicted of pedophilia and one was supposedly into babies. So, that's great. It's definitely not weird and it's not good. But the call, like, they always do this. They always are like, Spider-Man meme. Like, no, you. Like, because I mean, it's really what, like, abusive and manipulative people do. If you're trying to say, like, you know, if you did something wrong and you're like, look at what you did. You know, you're doing it. You're doing the same thing. It's like that classic, like, a partner accuses their partner of cheating on them because they are the one who is cheating, like, to throw off the scent, I guess. What is the #1 stroke of all time? Yeah, it's tough killing off internal biases towards certain types of criminals when it pertains to developing compassionate attitudes towards justice. Yeah, honestly, Adrian. Calvin, like, Adrian, you're definitely not alone. Calvin has had a destructive influence on a lot of people's development in their, like, get their gender, like, learning about themselves. Um, what you're saying is RGR has a foot fetish. To be fair, it was Doe who came up with that example, I think. Oh, I see. Ah, okay, we're celebrating the anniversary. Okay. I was wondering why I was seeing a bunch of fucking posts about Margaret Thatcher. Yeah, she did lose it a little bit. Being barefoot in public is a sex act. It's true. Well, yeah. RGR doesn't like being adjacent to degeneracy because it compromises her safety. Of course it does. Of course it compromises her safety. Um it's just that she is also degenerate to anyone who would have a problem with degenerates. You know, like her, like she's not outside of there. Andrea Perry in the YouTube chat says, "Can I be trans mask even if I'm a demigirl? I'm still figuring out my gender process. Whatever words you feel apply, can apply." Um, demigirl implies that you have other gender stuff besides girl, and generally, if you present as hard mask, and especially if you transition, people are probably gonna like categorize you as trans mask anyway. So call yourself whatever you want. Nobody, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Be free. Yeah, Riley, I mean, the thing that I think all of you should know is that Riley is a Christian. And I struggle with this because I'm sure that there are going to be religious people in my community. I'm an atheist. And I, specifically Christianity, don't like that belief system. Other religions I don't care as much about. I grew up in a country where Christianity is oppressive, which is why I have a particular issue with it. And I think that it just equips you to have like a really fucked up way of thinking about most things. And I think like she posted some pictures of like, she was like, "Ooh, these are my new fits lately," and I'm like, what is it with the turtleneck and the suit, like the lady suit, you know? Like, it's so weird. It's so overly professional and sanitized and like kind of creepy. It's like her gender is lawyer true. Like, I do find it kind of creepy now that I'm thinking about it. It's difficult when it's baked into your social and familial environment, though. I mean, yeah, I know that, you know, Christianity like is pervasive throughout the whole country. Oh, for how your acceptance is granted. Yeah, no, yeah. Like, the thing is that, like, you know, if you need to be accepted or whatever, like, that's fine. But like, you know, ultimately the question always comes down to like, should we be trying to change so that society is better toward us, or should we be trying to change society to be better toward us? And I tend to fall into the latter camp. I think that we should be changing society to be accepting toward us as we are, rather than having to change who we are. And like, she just believes the opposite. She just believes that the status quo is good and right, which is also why she's not a leftist. Like, she's a liberal, from what I understand. I don't think she's anti-capitalist. Excuse me, not ANCAP. So yeah, I just think that she really believes in that dream of the neoliberal capitalism and progressive beliefs at the same time. Yeah, Baphomet. Having a very negative experience as a young person, like then it's hard to unlearn the bias against Christians and Christianity when you're mistreated by them, but then you're kind of forced to on account of some of your best friends being Christian and also very queer and leftist. Um, I like really wish they weren't. Like, it makes me really uncomfortable. And like I don't know, but I don't know how to talk to them about that without that, like, because in every single instance in which I have done this before, and like for anybody who hasn't caught this message before, I used to be, oh shit, my brain did the thing again. Hold on. I haven't eaten enough today, I think, is my problem that I'm running into now. Maybe I should eat some Reese's while I get my thoughts back. Yeah, so like I used to argue against Christians all the time. Like I started as an atheist, as an activist in atheist circles before I was primarily a queer activist and a trans activist. So I don't know how to do that without like it just being an attack on the person, because people hold their religious beliefs so closely that I just don't know how to I don't know how to address it with them without ultimately being like really sussy toward them, like treating them really sus. You know what I mean? I don't particularly consider religious belief to be a choice. Hold on. If your entire worldview is formed by a set of religious beliefs and principles, then it can be extremely difficult, if not impossible, to let go of them. Yeah, that's why I don't trust Christians. I kind of don't trust in a Christian's ability to think critically. I don't know. Like, I mean, like, because you can't choose what you believe. If you believe in the kind of immaterial things that religious people believe in, and this kind of spirit, like, listen, my discomfort on this subject extends to fellow pagans who believe in the spiritual aspects of the paganism. Like, to be clear, my discomfort with this is not just with Christians, it's with anyone who can believe that ghosts are real, that, like I don't know, like that we have souls, like that there is an intrinsic aspect to anything, that there is such a thing as objective morality, like that heaven exists, that angels are real, like that that casting spells will make a tangible, real effect on the world. Like, I think all of this shit is like an indicator that a person is lacking something that I don't feel comfortable in some ways. I'm like, I don't know what you like. I don't know how you process the world. I genuinely don't understand. Maybe that's just the autism again. I don't know. And I don't want to upset people. Like, I just don't, like, I don't get it. Yeah. And I'm not saying it's easy to get out of. Like, true, unprocessed religious trauma can come out in very strange and toxic ways even after stopping believing in it. I'm not entirely convinced as to how much of the witch cult was real versus made up. In my early Wiccans in the 1960s, there was folk magic and people believed in ghosts, but yeah. It also always makes me nervous because if you believe in that stuff, it's only a matter of time before you believe some supernatural force compels you to do something I disagree with. Like, if you believe if you believe that God is giving you messages about anything in your life, hop, skip, and a jump away from God told me to drown my kids. Like, fuck that shit. It's so weird. Oh my god. I think my teeth are starting to get kind of fucky. It's not fun. Interesting, Mersh. I mean, I would have to, like, look into it, I guess. Like, consciousness research supporting the existence of a soul. Like, I don't know why that's not more, like, why is that not more readily available? If there's literally any indication, why are Christians not bringing that shit out every time we have this discussion? You know, it must not be very convincing. More susceptible to cult-like thought and conspiracies when you're religious. True. Yeah, I feel like you can have religious belief without it necessarily preventing you from forming sound ethical principles and good opinions on queer people. There are definitely, like, accepting churches, right? Like, I get especially weirded out by queer Christians, though. Like, yeah, Baphomet, fair enough. I don't think Christians are queerphobic because their religion tells them to be. I think their religion just provides them easy justification to be queerphobic. I think that's fair. Yeah, I think I have the most difficult time talking about this with queer people who are Christians because I'm like, why? Why? Like, it literally, like, yes, like, probably, like, a lot of Christians are not queerphobic because their religion tells them to be. I don't know. I feel like there are plenty of people who get whipped up into queerphobia because they need someone to hate, and, like, their church tells them that queer people are bad. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like, there are things in the religion that explicitly say that being gay is bad, and the entire structure treats people like us badly. It's kind of like how I don't... Ready? Get out those cameras. They got rid of the camera emoji a long time ago. I'm sad. I want that one. The clipped emoji, I want that one. I don't understand why black people or Native Americans are Christian either. Why? Like, I'm sorry, but you've been just, like, your entire culture has been, like, there's so many, and Mexicans also, like, Mexicans, Native Americans, and black people who are Christian. I don't understand, like, I can't possibly understand, similar in the same way that I don't understand queer people who are Christian. I'm like, why? Yeah, but they had a religion before slavery. Yeah, like, no, I understand, like, how the situation came to be. Like, lasting through to this day, though, like, how you can know that you were taken from another country, like another continent, where you had another religion, and you're out of touch with that religious belief, but you're just gonna continue going on and accepting the thing that the white people, like, forced your people into. Like, I don't understand. Like, even if the religion, you know, like, Mormonism has explicitly anti-black sentiments, right? Explicitly anti-black, like, you're full of sin if you're a darker skinned person, literal, right? Even absent that context, the manner in which it's been used in a racist way, Christianity has been used in a racist way to hurt black people. Like, Christianity is racist, in my opinion. Christianity has been used to persecute and hurt queer people. Christianity is queerphobic as an institution. It's like America as an institution is a bad thing. Like, America as an institution is racist and queerphobic and violent. And, you know, it's weird. It's just as weird to be like, oh, there are good things about America, though. I'm like, so, I don't know. Like, there's good things about Christianity. Like, I mean, I could probably wade through a pile of shit and find a nugget of gold, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, shit. Did it have something to do with reincarnation, Marsh? Gross. Agreed, Timerinia. The good things about Christianity don't require Christianity. That's why I support secular humanism. I don't really identify as that. But I think humanistic principles are at the fundamentals of my philosophy, I would say. I try to exercise caution when it comes to this kind of thing because, like, religious bigotry is still bigotry. I don't understand where the line is on that subject. I was once accused of being a religious bigot because I was rightly pointing out that most nonprofit organizations in this country have to prove that they have some kind of tax benefit in order to be tax exempt. Churches don't have to prove that they provide any like community benefit in order to be tax exempt. And I was called a religious bigot for that. So I don't know where the line is, and that makes me want to be meaner about it. Makes me want to be even more mean. Because I'm like, oh, if the most milquetoast of practical issues makes me a religious bigot, then I might as well just be mean. But I've gotten like as mean as I'm usually going to be comfortable being about it, because I also don't want to alienate a whole bunch of people. I just think that your beliefs are incompatible with reality. I feel like this might be an extremely spicy take, but I feel like the attitude of a lot of atheists have towards Christians reeks of a particular tendency Christians have to view people of other religions as being able to abandon their principles and become better people. I think that's kind of fair. That's like, oh, if only you would come over to my side, then you would just understand, you know? True, many American atheists are just Christians that do not believe in their God. Yeah, they're still homophobic, they're still transphobic, they're still conservative, they're still economically, fuck you got mine. Yeah, I think that's fair, Baphomet. There can be a tendency for atheists to view Christians as being able to stop being Christian, which would then make them smarter, I guess. Yeah. I've definitely, had too much of a superiority complex about it before, and maybe I still do. But it's not just towards Christians. I just focus on Christians because they are dominant, right? But to be totally clear, I am a solo practitioner of my pagan practice because I am not comfortable engaging with anyone else who might believe in it a little bit more seriously than I do. Like, I engage with it philosophically, and I don't believe in any of the actual shit. I don't believe that burning candles and saying words is going to make any difference in the world. I think it can reinforce in my own mind if I visualize success, I know based on scientific studies that visualizing success can engender success. Like, it will help me do better, right? But that's scientific. Like, that's objective. That's like, studies have been done on that, you know? That's not like, I believe in the god and the goddess and she's giving birth at this time and whatever, da-da-da, like, those beliefs are incompatible with reality. Help you focus. Yes, true, Emily. Welcome in. Am I less able to understand religion because of the tism? I mean, honestly, we tend to focus on things that are real and can be demonstrated. I would be so fascinated to see the demo lines on that, actually. Like, what is the statistical difference? Yeah, yet another Emily. How many autistic people are Christian versus, like, how many Christian people are autistic? Yeah. And then, like, separately, those same two metrics on atheism. Like, that would be cool. I feel like it falls into that line of, like, for an autistic person being like, I don't follow rules that don't have a good reason. So all of religious rules kind of don't have a good reason. Not entirely true. You know, if you lived in the Middle East back in the day, it might have been wise to avoid pork because of certain parasites in the meat that you couldn't necessarily cook out safely. That might make sense, but it doesn't anymore. I'm fascinated by myths. Yeah, like, I'm a big fan of the Greek pantheon, you know? It's interesting, my mom and I had a conversation some years ago where she was, like, expressing how she was kind of annoyed that people refer to the Greek religion as the Greek mythology. She's like, it was their religion. And I was like, Mom, they're all mythology. Just fucking, it's all stupid. Like, I don't know. It's all weird constructions trying to explain things that we now have the tools to understand. One of the things that makes me think I might be was my reaction to realizing that the other people at church weren't pretending to believe it. True. Yeah, Baphomet. Oh my god. Yeah, being threatened with eternal damnation if I stop believing in something that I have no way of empirically knowing exists. Yeah, that's one of those situations where, like, I agree. I don't think that belief is a choice necessarily. Like, I think that you know, you're provided with a standard of evidence and you either are convinced or you're not. And that people who believe in stuff without going through that process freak me out. I read an interesting essay about how the role of religion for autistic people has changed throughout history. In the Middle Ages, the church would have been the symbol of a central organized belief system with logical explanations, versus the more varied folk religions it replaced. But religion doesn't fill that primary source of truth for most people anymore. That's true. I'm not religious, but I'm agnostic in the sense I don't not believe in God, but I don't believe in God, as who knows what's true. Yeah, Emily Misty, that's saying you're agnostic is to say you don't know and you maybe can't know. I am a Gnostic atheist. I'm not agnostic. I'm the opposite of Gnostic. I'm an atheist, and I believe that you can know for sure that there isn't a God because no one is able to present even like a consistent enough definition to begin to test whether it exists. And like on that basis, like it is a question that functionally has proved that it has proved its own answer, you know? What's this? What's this? What's this? There's color everywhere. What's this? There's white things in the air. What's this? I can't believe my eyes. I must be dreaming. What's... wake up, Jack. This isn't fair. Couldn't remember the words for a second. Yeah, it took me figuring out what my queer tendencies were, that my queer tendencies were something I had no control over to finally bite the bullet on calling myself an atheist. I can either choose to accept I'm going to burn in hell forever for being queer, or abandon the worldview that's threatening me with damnation to believe in it to begin with. It's a lose-lose if Christians are right, and win-win if they're wrong, so I may as well go with the more positive option. True. Excuse me. I'm a believer in Newton's flaming laser sword. I mean, true. True. The fuck is in the air. If there was a God, I doubt he would hate queer people. Yeah. Maybe the next time we do like a long chill session, we should hold on. Maybe I should just... I'm just gonna close Ori because I just left Ori open. Yo, get the fuck out of here, dude. There's this game called Mountain that I enjoy, but it's not like really interactive, so it's kind of hard to... Actually, that's like the perfect stream game. Like, let Mountain do its thing in the background while we talk. Oh, that's amazing. I don't know how much longer this is gonna go. It's 8 o'clock here, and I haven't had dinner. And I don't really feel like any particular inclination towards stopping streaming, but I like... It's basically like kind of late for me to be cooking, and I kind of like shouldn't eat out. I kind of can't afford to eat out, so I don't. We don't have very much food. I guess I'm just gonna have to snack around tonight. I'm craving Chipotle, but it's just money I don't need to spend, TBH. We're living within our means, okay? I made a grilled cheese earlier today. We're living within our means. I have the ground turkey, and I have taco meat. Or taco seasoning, I should say. Like, I could technically, like, make taco stuff with the ground turkey also. I don't know that I have enough of the other stuff. It is censoring God. Yeah. What if God was gay? I feel like he would be pansexual. True. He would be omnisexual. If I believed in the Christian God, I'd believe he, as a morally superior being to all humans, would be all-forgiving and capable of exercising compassion where it would be difficult for mortals to do so. Yeah, I'm constantly craving Chipotle. True, Emily. Oh my god. Okay, so the premise of the Christian God, as it's presented... all-powerful, all-knowing, all good. Like, omniscient, omnipotent, and omnibenevolent. Like, Listen, if I had all the power in the universe and I could, like, prevent horrible things happening to children, I would do that. And if God has the power to, like, stop children from being raped, for example, and he doesn't, then he's not omnibenevolent, and I am more moral than he is. And if I am more moral than an all-powerful God, then, like, even if he's real, he's deserving of my scorn and not my worship. Like, that's a bad person. A person who has the power to stop child rape and doesn't is a bad person. I don't love ketchup, y'all. Like, grilled cheese with ketchup sounds terrible. I'll do, like, a grilled cheese with a tomato soup, but I think from now on I'm going to have to make tomato soup anytime I eat it because it's way too salty. Yeah, it censors God. V8 juice, hummus, and pita chips is my dinner. I love those fucking pita chips. They're so yummy. Yes, God is censored with every streamer who uses the white leaf. If God loves me, he wouldn't let me be damned to hell, period. And the line from Christians that God loves you no matter what, yeah. And the kind of, like, psycho shit that they make up in order to justify, like, God loving people and still sending them to hell is, like, that's some crazy abuse level shit. This is what, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful not to get too ableist about this. Calling it psycho shit is inappropriate. I've been thinking that phrase a lot lately for unrelated reasons. Did you get the chips with the black bag, Adrian? Because I got some of those. Oh my god. Oh my god, they were so good. Even if for some reason God, quote, can't intervene and prevent bad things from happening, on the other end, if we believe in restorative justice and the only limits of that are where we do not know how to help people get better, then he wouldn't make hell because he should know better than us how to help people stop being murderers or whatever. True. Like, if God knows you, if he knows your mind, why doesn't he just tell people, I'm God and I don't want you to do this? Like, that's not interfering with their free will. By the way, I'm not suggesting an interference with free will there. I'm just saying, like, if God just reached into someone's mind and said, like, I would really prefer if you not fucking murder people. Didn't we discuss this in church when you were 5? That's not him, like, changing their behavior. He's just telling them, and then they could still kill someone and then be like, I'm really fucking disappointed in you and you're definitely going to hell now, by the way. Like, I'm just going to be totally clear that that's what the expectation. You knew what was happening when you went in. I told you. If God exists, then divine intervention doesn't. Yes. That's the only way I could justify Christian belief, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Mersh. That's all, I, like, this, so, one time, Mersh, I'll read your comment so that people know what you said, like, if anybody's listening to the VOD later. We are all parts of God. A rabbi once told me that he allows evil so that we can know the good. He loves the devil as well. If he wanted to destroy him, he could do it in a thought. The devil was once his favorite angel who rebelled against him. One time, I was having a conversation with someone, a Christian, who tried to suggest that because I was, like, me being physically abused by my mother as a child was, like, maybe that's the reason why you're so empathetic and care so much about people now. Like, I really have, like, I don't know how to describe the words. Like, I don't have the words for this situation. Like, I don't know how to describe what it is that's happening. But, like, what's happening is, like, a good quality about me could only have come into existence because of a violent wrong. Multiple violent wrongs spanning many years. And I have problems with that. Like, I don't think that, like, I think that bad things, like, I think that good things can follow bad things, and they can even have a causative relationship. But I don't think that bad things are necessary for good things to then happen. And I don't think we should be like, bad things are good, actually, because they allow good things to happen. Like, it just makes me uncomfortable. Oh, interesting. There was an article that theorized that only autistic people could have designed some of the great architecture of the time. However, there's a lot more research into this than I remember, so plenty of other articles. Interesting. Yeah, I can understand religion being fascinating, Baphomet. I don't personally find it... I find it too upsetting to be fascinated by it. I mean, except insofar as it's disconnected. Like, I'm fascinated by the Greek pantheon because nobody believes in that shit anymore. And, like, I also don't love this narrative that the good things in me are from God because, like, I cultivate those things. Like, I cultivate my empathy, you know? Like, that's a giving someone else credit. Both of these situations, telling me that God gave me these traits and telling me that my being abused led to me having a greater sense of empathy for other people. Like, both of those are giving someone else credit for something that is about me. My favorite is when athletes thank God. Yeah, is God a Knicks fan? Mormonism is kind of fascinating too, yeah. Like, it's even weirder that I have a hard time believing that people believe it, you know? There's fewer of them. Oh, yeah, no, I think theology is still valuable. Yeah, and I think atheist theologians are a good thing in the world. Religion exists and affects our material reality. I certainly know a lot about Christianity and the beliefs that they have and the arguments that they make, you know? You're kind of a pantheist, Mersh? Is that what I'm given to understand? You're a little bit of a pantheist? I'm not sure if you've heard the term before, so maybe I'm opening a can of worms here because pantheism is a big topic. But yes, yeah, religion affects our material reality. It's good to understand it and to know about it. I still think it is a worthwhile endeavor to, I guess, like, deconvert people. Like, I don't understand. Like, I wish that I could just understand. It would make it so much easier to, like, bridge the gaps, you know? I should make tacos this week. I want to make tacos. Should I just buy Chipotle? God. At the end of last month, I was like, I need to, like, there have been too many times this month where I was like, oh, it probably won't be a big deal to spend this money, and then it was. I probably shouldn't buy Chipotle. God, I want Chipotle. There are more Mormons than Jews? Holy shit. Yeah, well, Jews don't really convert in, so that makes sense. And I think that Mormons have bigger families. Oh, okay, Messianic Jew. I see. Okay. Because pantheism is like a belief that I think that you could probably be a pantheist and a Jew. I don't know a lot about the Jewish like actual faith, as it's distinct from like Jewish ethnicity, which I do know a fair amount about. Excuse me, but like pantheism is this, that belief that you were kind of saying of like God exists in all things or whatever. But yeah, I don't like. I just don't understand why, if you have metaphysical knowledge, that this is not more commonly known. Like, why is it private information? Like, I don't know. It just seems like, we as humanity have been seeking this answer for the entire time. And we have been seeking these answers for millennia, and somebody has the answers now and we're just not going to tell you. See ya, Baphomet. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that you get whatever done that you need to get done today. Yes, 'twas a good talking about the religion. It makes more sense than thinking of God as some great sky daddy. Yeah. I feel like maybe my beliefs are starting to verge on pantheism. Okay, do you all know the scene from Avatar, The Last Airbender, where, okay, maybe you don't. Maybe I'll just, maybe what I'm going to do is just pull up, a picture and then read some of the quotes if I can find them. Or, maybe I'll just they're at the Banyan Grove tree. They're in this big swamp, and it's a very spiritual location. They've been drawn there by the spiritual energy of the swamp. The tree seems to be some kind of entity that understands what's happening. The whole swamp is the trees. The tree, has roots that go out, and the roots touch down, and then they pop up more trees, and the roots keep going and out and out and out for miles. And one of the things that they do here in this part is, talking about the spiritual connection between beings. And I don't believe in this in a physical sense, but I believe in it metaphysically, in a more metaphorical way, that all things are connected in this world, and if you sit quietly enough, you can hear every living thing breathing together, is what the quote more or less is. And I do think that there is some kind of harmony and some, but that's a belief about how we're all made of atoms and stuff. We're all made of atoms, and we are all energized by electricity to some extent, and all of our actions affect one another, that's a belief about, that's a technically a spiritual belief in a sense of it's a secular spiritual belief, believing in this connection and this the energy of life and goodness that exists in people and things, I feel like, Mersh, if you were to share any of this information with me, I would just get real angry. I don't know how else to respond to extremely significant metaphysical questions, rich people having the answers to them and keeping them away from everybody. Welcome in, Christian. We are almost done. I'm actually needing to dinner soon. I'm having a great time pissing off people who are religious right now is the goal, I guess. Mormons count a lot of people who, as members who wouldn't call themselves members. Yeah, it takes them a long time to take people off of the list when they want to be released from it. membership numbers are inflated, but a lot of Jewish people aren't very religious either. So yeah, I think, like, you know, there are a lot of ethnically Jewish people who are not also religious, or who engage with the religion in a cultural way. Like, I have a friend who is Jewish and atheist, and their whole family is atheist, but they go to synagogue, or at least they did before COVID. They go to synagogue sometimes, and like, I think now they're leaning more in the direction, like I am, of like a secularly spiritual paganism witch practice kind of thing, which like I really thoroughly enjoy, to be frank. I won't cut your head off, Mersh. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's the thing, Jade, is like, I don't like pissing them off, but like, I don't, there's just no way for me to discuss this without a religious person like taking it personally. Mersh seems to not be taking it personally, which I appreciate. I don't ever mean it as an attack, like, you know, but there's no way for me to say what I really believe to a religious person's face and not have it like ruin our relationship to an extent. Like, how do I tell someone I think your beliefs are incompatible with reality without like subtly calling them like schizo, like having them at least perceive that I'm calling them psycho or something, you know, like our relationship is irrevocably changed by that. But at the same time, my relationship to them was already irrevocably changed before I said that. My relationship with them has already been changed by knowing that they are religious. Like, there is a certain level of like trust and camaraderie that I don't know that I can have. I just don't know if I can. I guess it depends on how like seriously you take your beliefs, right? Yeah, Christian, as a former Catholic, now agnostic, I still get an immediate feel of a fearing of God and guilt. A trigger response, maybe. Maybe. Oh, yeah, when you enter a church. Yes. Yeah, so it's not like I haven't tried to work on this, you know. It's not like I mean, clearly, like, I have basically what I've just done is, because queer activism and trans activism like is so much more important to me, so much more materially important to me, I just drop it. Like, I just don't address this issue for the most part, especially with people who I'm trying to coalition build with. But that's the other thing that's so nice about this this like group of like creators that I am tangentially related to, is like, they're all atheists, you know. Jess and Xena, I'm pretty sure, are like close to being atheists, you know, or at least like not Christians. Like, I know that Chariot is an atheist, and Zan and Vosh are both atheists, and I'm pretty sure Demon Mama is also an atheist. Like, that's one of those other things that having in common with people is really important to me. Like, my partner and I were both atheists when we started dating. We didn't know. Like, we had never talked about religion. We just happened, we were like, oh, I guess, like, it just so happens. Like, neither of us were religious, so we never talked about it. And then we were like, oh, we're both atheists, and fuck religion. And that just happened. Like, I don't know if it would have worked otherwise. I follow someone on TikTok who is Catholic on purpose. They converted as a young adult. Yikes. Why do I practice paganism? What itch does it scratch? For me, a big motivating factor for it initially, at least, was the I was in DBT, dialectical behavioral therapy, and mindfulness practice is really important. Studies have shown that if you do mindfulness practice for 1 hour every day, it will reduce the size of the amygdala in your brain, which is the part of your brain that does fight or flight. So doing mindfulness practice is a really important like a really important skill to cultivate, so that you can then like literally have a physical response in your brain that can then reduce your reactivity. And it's easier to do when you have a focal point. So that's a big part of it. In addition, paganism is it's the way for me to express my philosophical beliefs, which are basically just like fundamentally about connection and love and like this sort of it's really hard for me to talk about this without using language that makes it sound really woo. Like, I am a secular spiritual person. Secular spirituality is the cultivation of beliefs and actions that are in line with the belief that all things are connected and that all things affect each other, right? So this is a way for me to take my philosophy and express it physically in a way that like creates mindfulness practices throughout my life. So as we come closer to Beltane, Bjoltana, I'm thinking about, like, we just had Ostara and we're going into Bjoltana, and I'm like, okay, we just had the spring equinox, like, it's spring. I'm looking at the squirrels, I'm looking at the birds, I'm looking at the plants. My partner and I went to the park and like picked up bugs, and like, I was looking at plants and I'm learning how to identify them and I'm learning how to take care of the plants. Like, it's and it's also presenting me with opportunities to try new stuff. Like it's like about halfway between Ostara and Bjoltana now. I can pull out this is my favorite, okay? So, the paganism allows me to do craft shit like this. I made a maypole. Because I wanted one for my altar. And so I just like went to the craft store and bought the shit and made it. So I guess over here for now. Figure it out later. Okay. Yeah, that's good for now. So yeah, it's a lot of things. It's like it's like my philosophy embodied, and it gives me opportunities to think about stuff. And like, Bjoltana is my favorite. Oh my god, it's my favorite. It's like if paganism had a Valentine's Day, and it's because like all the animals are out there like getting it on, and the world is coming alive, and the flowers are all blooming, and like the earliest fruits are starting to form on the trees, like, I love thinking about that shit. I'm like in touch. Like, while we were at the park, there was this tree that had these enormous roots. Like, when the roots are all like coming up out of the ground, and the roots all have a bunch of thick ass fucking bark on them. And I just like touched it and like was thinking about that scene from Avatar, and it just like closed my eyes. Just like, if you just pause and listen, like, everything is together. I'm really fascinated, Mersh, in the fact that your beliefs are based on facts and experience. Like, I just I wish I knew, but I also feel like I alone do not have the like scientific knowledge to process the information holistically. Like, is there a large enough community of people working on this research, Mersh, that you feel that peer review is happening to a reliable degree? Like, assuming that you are someone who believes in peer review as like important for scientific consensus, how secret is the research that you're talking about? Yeah, and I believe in the power of ritual in the sense of like it has personal meaning to you and it can help you solidify and envision your goals. Um, like I like making fires, and I like the idea of like, you know, writing something down and casting it into the fire, you know? Um, I think that sometimes stuff like that can be meaningful to an individual. May is beautiful. I feel like some of the new age shit kind of poisoned the well for this earth connection spiritual feeling. Probably capitalism again, but it's forever associated in my brain with people selling snake oil. I know. Saint Fuck's Day. It is Saint Fuck's Day. It's true. Oh my god. I love Saint Fuck's Day. It's my favorite. Beltane and Samhain are hug times of the year for me. I have to take at least a few days off every year for them. You know, I was thinking, Adrian, like, the veil is really thin. Oh, we're making a joke. Hey, Oteo. Saint Fuck's Day is Beltane. Like May Day, the maypole. Everybody dancing around the maypole. It's May 1st, and like it's to celebrate the fucking, and like a lot of marriages, a lot of weddings happen around this time. Yeah. Oh, huge. No, it's there are huge times of the year. Yeah. Oh, so I was just thinking, like, everybody always says that Samhain is the time when the veil is thinnest, right? It's the time where we commune with our dead. First of all, I think in actuality for me, that time is late November, early December. That's when the veil is thinnest for me. But wouldn't that mean that also that Beltana is spiritually significant and the veil would be thin? I think I did research that a little bit, and it was like, oh yeah, technically you can do like the same kind of spells that you would do at the later time of the year, but like because the wheel is like because it's like waxing instead of waning, you might like practice the intentions of like just like the opposite. Like it tends to be that like the other cool thing about paganism that I really like is that times of the year are associated with different things. Like you can do like doing a spring cleaning at the beginning of the year is meant to like invite new energy into the home, and like then you can like add your spring decorations and like open the windows and shit and whatever. And it's about setting intentions at that time of the year because things are coming alive, and you're like, I'm going to like think about like things that I want to bring into my life and set intentions. And then later in the year, as things are winding down, as the year is waning toward winter, you might like your big house cleaning that you do in the fall is like a purge where you get rid of stuff that you don't need, and you revisit your intentions, and you make goals and resolutions that have to do with letting go of things instead of bringing new energy in. So those are also things that I really like about paganism, is that it also like it takes, you know, these like objectively this is what's happening in nature and gives you a like a philosophically correlated like action or thought process to follow, you know, like that's kind of like the cycles of the moon. Like I use the cycles of the moon to describe what I was trying to do. Like the wheel turning is the metaphor that's often used in paganism. Like the turning of the wheel has to do with the year, and like so like there's like a stopper on top, like on a like you spin those wheels and they go and there's like a thing at the top that says which one you're pointing to. So the wheel turning means like this, like it's this area, and then it's this holiday, and then it's this holiday instead. But I don't think that works quite as well as the when I'm trying to talk about like spring versus winter. And yes, Rachel Harper, yes, it's the 1st of May, outdoor fucking starts today. So bring your favorite lady, or at least your favorite lay. Yes, good song. Um, appreciate you. I love the Jonathan Colton energy. um, I live in the wrong hemisphere to associate winter with the end of the year, but I do love the idea of being more in touch with seasons. Well, yeah, the thing, like, all the holidays are just backwards. If you're in the southern hemisphere, you just celebrate all your holidays backwards. Like, so when I'm celebrating, like, May Day, you're celebrating Samhain. Like, when I'm celebrating summer equinox, you're celebrating, or summer solstice, you're celebrating winter solstice, you know? Thank you for that, Rachel Harper. I enjoyed. I think I need Chipotle. Fuck, this is not a responsible decision. I'm gonna have to convince myself to eat something else. I'm gonna have to convince myself that there's something else here that I want to eat more than Chipotle. God. My skin looks moist, which is good. I washed my face today and then I smooged on some lotion because my skin has been so dry. The eternal struggle against Chipotle, I know Chipotle is so good. The thing is that if I call in my order, they're going to make it too small. I like when I go to Chipotle and I tell them what I want, but I only tell them like I tell them each thing as we get to it, so then they end up with just this like overflowing thing. It's like $9 to get the burrito that I want. The power of cheese and salsa, true. I have both cheese and salsa at home. It's that delicious barbacoa that I don't have at home, and it requires too many steps to cook it in order for me to cook it. The military and CIA did a lot of the research, 1950s, 1990s. What would I cook to beat Chipotle? I don't have anything. Why? Hold on. Okay, I got this open. Now will you open the other one, please? Okay, there we go. And then I'll pause that one.
After you...
Okay, I'll have to watch these, documentaries later. Like, I don't think I have anything in here that wouldn't require, like, prep. Like, I have tofu, but I want to marinate the tofu the next time I make tofu. I want to make chili, but I need to soak the beans, or at least boil the beans first. Yeah, I have some meat, but it's frozen. Yeah, I gotta think ahead for tomorrow. I find neo-paganism very aesthetically pleasing, and it's recently occurred to me that aesthetics can genuinely have a sense of the sacred. It's not all superficial to be concerned with aesthetics, because that is tapping into the artistic, which opens a doorway into something deeper. Yeah, I agree. Like, the aesthetic is another big part of why I'm getting into it, is like, I have my little pagan earrings, you know? I like to dress a little witchy. Like, I have a dress that has sunflowers on it that's a really great fall dress. Like, I like that. And like, the profile picture on my YouTube channel is from Beltane last year. Like, that's why I'm wearing a dandelion crown that I made. I picked and made that dandelion crown and wore it all day. Because it was for me, like, because I wanted to celebrate something for myself. It would be nice to be able to share it with someone, though. Like, that is definitely, like, I do kind of wish that I had someone in my life who I could share that stuff with, but who wasn't, like, gonna take it further than I will, you know? So, that's just me. In any case, whether it's Chipotle or something else, I need to eat. Oh, no, my spouse is a hardcore pagan. Or not hardcore pagan, Jesus. He's a hardcore atheist, and I'm not sure is at all interested in any of that shit, so. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about like just being like, hey, today we're doing this, and like I'm cooking this kind of dinner because this, you know, I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to get him to do stuff sometimes. You know, cis men and their video games. They are good at entertaining themselves. I found a few good pagans, but I never became part of a coven. I don't think I could be in a coven, but I think if I had just like 2 or 3 people. Being vegetarian saving me money since the local Chipotle is out of sofritas. Good for you. I'm sorry I keep talking about it. But yes, this is one of the longer streams. We don't normally go for like 6 hours. I know I'm behind on uploading the VODs, and I'm sorry, I'll work on it. In the meantime, feel free, again, to drop in the Discord in the ideas and feedback channel if there's anything that happens between now and Tuesday, or even if it's not new stuff that's going on, if there's anything you want me to talk about, maybe we'll, you know, go over, like, good classic older videos from people, you know, whatever works, you know. It's all about what you want to see me do. So, appreciate you for being here, Mersh. Appreciate everybody else for being here as well, you know, being consistent with the conversation and giving me feedback and everything, and enjoying playing games with me. I am going to have to refrain from playing any further Ori and the Blind Forest tonight. So, unfortunate. But yeah. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. Cats.